やあ、調子はいかがかな、ドクター。
Yuki, did you hack my computer? Hello. Welcome to the stream.
千里孤児
Yuki
鉱
hacker.
山の個人たる我は晩秋の甲州なり。
Hi guys, what's up? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. How are you guys doing today? Did you hack my computer? What? That's your greeting? That's the type of greeting that you have, Meowlicles? Hi Raika, Yuki hacker. What is a hacker? I only know hacker, not hacker. I feel like I've seen that word before though. It means something bad, doesn't it?
No.
Hacker cat. What's a hacker cat? Hacker cat. Hacker, the Beluga cinematic
Yes.
universe. I don't know.
I didn't even open a Twitch tab. Incidentally, I hear random sounds and your stream is open on my computer.
I don't know what you're talking about, buddy. That sounds like a you problem.
BCat21 just raided the channel with 1 viewer's
Ah,
pod chat.
BCat, hi.
BCat21 just raided with 1 viewers.
How was the English practice, BCat? Do you feel?
BB,
Do you feel like
keep
you're?
your secrets.
Do you feel like you are making progress, getting better at English?
Yeah.
Really? Okay, that's pretty good.
Quibi can't tell.
Is this what hacker means, Raika? This is what hacker means?
And Kyuku.
German and Swiss German variety of hack 1 with the addition of the suffix denoting an inhabitant. This is what hacker means?
Twitch little
I am not
Leo
this right
fears
now.
Twitch lit catch it using.
What the heck are you
catch.
even talking
Winners
about?
revealed in 90s.
I don't know, you're the
Mucho
one
texto.
that said hacker, Yuki hacker. I am not this
No
dude.
cat hacker. No, that's hacker. There is one A and one E. The Bigelow one.
Yeah, that's what she typed. Hacker, that's what she typed. I'm looking right now. I am not this though. The Beluga one? I don't know, I only see this. I typed hacker meaning this is what appeared, so I'm gonna believe this. I am not this, Raika. Why would you call me this? I am so disappointed. No, you didn't type cat. You just said
CAT.
Yuki hacker.
JSDKSDJ.
I am a snow leopard. I'm not a cat.
You are a cat. Nah. Cat.
No, snow leopard. Nah. Nah. Snow leopard.
Nah.
Nah. Snow leopard.
Cat.
No.
Leo escaped. No one caught it. John Ass 5 rigged.
Oh man, okay. Let me take a look at my base. before we
Leo
continue with the
Nulu.
あ
story.
の船で過ごした日々が懐かしいです。
Oh, that's
ず
her.
っとここにいられたらいいのに。
Yeah. That's the sad cat. Where is she?
どうしましたか、ドクター。
My
Ah!
face feel weird.
Look, did you see that? No, the crying cat meme.
どうしましたか、ドクタ
Ah!
ー。どうし
Oh
ま
my
したか、
god.
ドク
The
ター。
developers really embraced the crying cat meme. Oh my god. My face feels weird. What do you mean? Is your jaw okay? Because you have that much trouble talking
She
English?
is so funny and cute.
Funny and cute? That sounds a bit suspicious, big cat. She's a grown adult. She's 23 years old. I don't need to do anything. I just need to return here.
She's a two gun.
These ones are almost finished. 7, and probably 7 too. 9, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
調子はいかがかな、ドクター。
Yeah. Joshi wakakana. I'm sorry, I suck at Japanese. Okay. Let's continue. Yeah. Let's continue with the story, shall we? The event story. The game sound is not the game volume is not too loud. Is it good?
Don't be sorry I suck in English.
Can you guys hear me okay? The game volume is not too loud?
The games sound good for me.
Good for you? Okay. Alright, okay, let's hop in the next scene then. So, the last one was the kid, Benny, saying he wants out. He wants to fucking leave this place. This very depressing, dying place. Yeah, remember that? Benny wants out. Sudden impact. Go on. Make your day even more exciting. So what is going to happen next? Oh, time skip. 2 weeks later, dude. They're still in Davistown. Hey, teacher's pet. We've been waiting here for nearly a whole day already. You saw the news that the messenger brought us from HQ, didn't you? They say the ETA is tomorrow afternoon. And also that we needed to spend the day before preparing everything needed for the connection. The Davistown connectors were working fine to start with. Laura got it all up and running in half a day. And now we're just standing around with our thumbs up our butts. What? If you are cold, you are free to use the tent we set up, or warm yourself by the fire. What if I'm not cold? What if I'm afraid? Of what? I don't know. I just really can't tell how this whole thing will go down. Liscarm brings her communicator to her ear, looking slightly impatient. It's not receiving any signal. This proves that Fort Barron, known to Black Steel's operators as the land ship, has yet to enter transmission range. Ah, this is pretty cool. So Black Steel is like Rhodes Island. It has its own moving land ship base. Wow. Not going to warm yourself up a little longer, Jessica? I'll pass. It's almost dark. I'll feel cold regardless. Yeah, using shorts. Wearing shorts on the freaking snow. That would happen. And same for Almond. Using some sort of skirt. These people really do not dress themselves correctly for snowy and very cold weather, do they?
XD.
You shouldn't worry too much. I mean, yeah. I'm really mad
Connie.
about the blank too. But the land ship is almost
Yuki
here.
is finally speaking facts.
The boss isn't about to let those banker bastards make a fool of us. Boss? Which boss?
I had layers and layers of coats. Yuki is finally speaking facts.
Mr. Cliff. Of course, who else? Oh, Vtuber, hi. Thank you for checking out the stream, Vtuber. Oh, Ushi. Oh, thank you for the first time chat, Hushi. Nice to see you again. It's hard to say. I mean, in the end, he's a businessman. Jessica silently looks in the direction of the platform. Instinctively, she reaches into her pouch and rubs the bullet inside. Look over there. Is that a fire? Where? Right on the plate, close to the mining district. Maybe they started a fire by accident while heating themselves up. Hold on. No, that's not
now
just
Grindstone
one.
Farm.
Wha-
Solo
what is
Linso, I
this?
watch your stream. Days.
Jessica? Team Black Steel. Ship estimated to arrive in... Acknowledge. Jessica, let everyone know. Captain, there are multiple distinct fires on the plate. I don't know what's going on, but I have to go check. Why now of all times? But we have already got the signal from the land ship. Fort Baron shouldn't be far. Jessica? Jessica, where are you going? Captain, what do we do? Let her go. We will continue the connection mission. What's with all the ruckus at this hour? Sucks.
Jessica.
Where's that noise coming from? Whoa.
Suckuk.
Hi, Equivalent. Good afternoon. Someone's pounding the plant? What the heck is going on? What are they doing to the plate?
Hey Quibi, hi.
Whoa, buddy. Revolution? Woodrow grabs his fire
Hello.
arm under his pillow and listens closely to the commotion downstairs. Hurry up and get down here, Woody. Someone broke in. Wait, what? Oh shit. Revolt. Blech. Feels awful. If I had known, I wouldn't have drank so much. I'm so tired. Maybe I'll just lie down. That way, I'll freeze to death on the street by tomorrow for sure. What's that noise? What's going on? Oh, it's the bandits. What the hell is this? Run! These people just barged in and started smashing and looting. Who are they? Ha! So it's you, Gramps. You're the one from the snowfield. I'm a pretty lucky guy, Gramps. Shh, don't make a fuss. You will attract others. You were really lucky too, getting away from me. But I wonder how long that luck will last. Run! You can't take him on! So you're here too, old-timer. Good. Saves us the trouble of looking for you. What's going on, Elena? I figured you'd have knocked them all out by the time I got downstairs. They've gotten a lot more reckless. They have really gone nuts. Hey now, no whispering. If you've got something nice to say, you can share it with the class. You ignorant brat. Those bullets must be real pricey, yeah? So expensive. You don't even have all 6 rounds loaded. What are you getting at? Makes sense. There ain't a whole lot of materials you can use on this plate. I mean, if it weren't for that, how come you've been packing that piece every day for all these years, and I ain't never heard about nobody getting shot? My friends, these two bastards are well past their expiration date. Put them out of their misery, then help yourselves to whatever you find. Peaceful protesting. Wow. Am I right? Peaceful protesting? What are you people doing? Out of the way, booze hound. Who gave you the right to make trouble here? Ugh. Here, let me treat you to another bottle. Now get some sleep. Nice one. Died as he lived, with a drink in his face. Ha! That's about everything there is to grab. Head to the next shop. Are you okay, Leon? Let me help you up. Those rats can be so cruel. Your face is all bloody. I'm okay. Just a little dizzy. Look at how they smashed the place up. It wasn't just the display windows. Forget the windows. They cleaned out the whole store. What the hell is going on tonight? We are short on time here, Gramps. Quit it with the hide and seek. You're here, aren't you? What a pain. This place is so cluttered. No room to move at all. Get out here already, you old bastard.
Twitch lit a wild lunatone appears. Twitch lit catch it using poke catch.
Surprised you
Winners
could
reviewed
dodge
in
that
90s.
with your leg. Guess I didn't give you enough credit. Let's see how long your luck's gonna hold out. Gah! Heh! Got you. Honestly, you're lucky to die in this stinking place. Suits you just perfectly. Just a little more. Hang in there, old bones. It will work. It will definitely work. Now I can finally say goodbye to you, old fart. Not so fast. It's over for you, punks. What's this? Steam? It burns! You're right though, this stinking place is my home, so of course it's a great fit for me. Phew. No one makes trouble in my house. Ugh. You asked for this. You're right, it's not fully loaded, and it took quite a bit of trouble to get these to fire in my gun. Which is why I ain't wasting any on you. It's not worth it. The old man holsters his gun and removes his cufflinks. He then rolls back his sleeves to reveal his arms. Really, you Woody, at your age? When's the last time you saw me use my whip? When you sold those stock beasts to the caravan for supplies outside the plate. So 3 or 4 years ago? Right, only 3 or 4 years ago. I'll take care of their leaders. Can you take care of the rest? Sure thing, leave it to me. Make it quick. There's still time before dawn. Maybe we can catch some beauty sleep. He has a whip. Oh boy, they're so fucked. Too bad there ain't any trees around to hang you from. I could try it from the roof though. What's wrong? You got us surrounded, but none of you have the balls to lead the charge. Don't get cocky, you old bastard. The show's just getting started. What's the word on the street? What's going on tonight? These are all the bandages I have left. Is that enough to wrap your head, but press them against the wound. Helps stop the blood. I'm fine, just tell me what you know. At first, I heard some things from the east side of the plate. You know, where all the thugs gather. They say lots of folk in town think that since we ain't ever gonna pay the banks back, they might as well. Might as well what? Might as well rob everyone, then flee to the frontier for a fresh start. You saw it. It's like they all went crazy. They're beating people up, smashing up stores, stealing everything. Wait, Leon, look, that's the direction of your home. Damn it! Manager, I heard the situation outside is pretty bad. Calm down, Sylvia. We are all here inside the bank. They are a despicable bunch beyond redemption, but before us and only us, they are perfect gentlemen. If you are afraid, get some sleep. By the time you wake up, you will never see them again. What do you mean? As no one told you, our business partners will be here soon. Before you know it, those men will be useless to us. Which is why, when they suggested they'd leave town with some souvenirs, we had no reason not to go along with it. All we have to do is wait patiently, like we have done so many times. Hold tight, and everything will be as it should be. Manager, I just got transmission from Black Steel. Their land ship is arriving sooner than expected. Not only are they here, they are here sooner than we thought. But it's all the same to us. Looks like you didn't learn your lesson. Shit, every damn time it's either a lesson or a warning. You ever going to fight for real? My hand! If you're that eager to eat a bullet, I could oblige. Left foot or left hand? Pick one. You have no idea. You can chase us off today, but there's more where we came from. Not one of you is gonna get away. I'd worry about myself first, if I were you. Wait, what the heck was that noise? Oh yeah, that's my question. What's that noise? Wait, is that Black Steel's land ship?
Drink water, you dehydrated
Fire!
bitch!
Help! Ma'am, is Leon still inside? I don't know. When I came out, the house was already on fire. Please make way, ma'am. What are you doing, girl? You can't go inside. The fire's too strong. You won't make it back out. Ma'am, please go find more people to help fight the fire. I'll go inside to look for Leon. Who is he to you anyway? Why put your life on the line to save him? An acquaintance. Now, please, let me go. That's it? Not even a friend? Don't do this. Ah. Jessica, why are you here? What are you doing? Leon? So you weren't inside. I saw it, Jessica. I saw it. Leon, she said she was gonna run into the fire looking for you. I thought you... Don't cry, my girl. I'm doing just fine. But your house... It doesn't matter. It's okay. I can sleep over at Elena's. Good thing no one else lives here. I had nothing but empty walls to look at anyway. It was suffocating. It's not so bad it got burned down. Now, there's nothing to dwell on anymore. What's that noise? What do I do? What do I do? Crying cat, no. What do you do? I told you, it's burned down. Let it stay that way. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? No, what do you mean, what do I do? What's wrong? Oh wait, that's Black Steel land ship for sure, isn't it? Yeah. Who? Frost Nova? Wait, Frost Nova, little sister? Excuse me? It's Frost Nova's little sister. Oh, what? Black Senior Operator. Tilla. I see you going in and out of Mr. Cliff's office. Did Liz Scarm's squad screw this up? Black Steel Intelligence Squad member. Oh, she uses knives. Look. And this looks like a kunai. Small dagger. Maybe she's gonna be playable in the future. Maybe she's gonna be yet another what's the Vanguard agent because of the knives and the throwing knives here like a kunai. Oh man, she looks so cool and pretty. White Rabbit. We got the second coming of Frost Nova. Or maybe you should say Walmart Frost Nova. She looks like exactly the same type of White Rabbit, correct? That Frost Nova was. Or am I imagining things? That's a big tail though. I don't know. Do rabbits have tails like this? It looks almost like a dog or wolf tail, but the ears should be rabbit ears. What was the name of this race again? I forgot. Amia's race. Cautus. Yeah, that's it. It's the Cautus race. No, there's an emergency situation on the plate. But they have completed their mission. The land ship will connect to Davistown very soon. Got it. All those daters will know better than to hang around once we're here. So. Watch what you say. Sorry, my bad. But what did the boss say about it? Don't tell me he had a change of heart just because people are making trouble. Everyone is to proceed according to plan. Alright. What? At last, looks like we are almost there. Oh man, a very beautiful new White Rabbit. First, there was a strange gust causing everyone's hair to flutter. Next, there was the rumble they felt beneath their feet. Finally, there was a loud boom in the sky, hundreds of yards away. Breaking through the dense fog of the winter night, the fourth Baron has finally arrived after its 2-week journey. Everything is gathered on the streets or standing by the windows, watching it intently. Whenever they welcome it or reject it, it arrives. Whether this has been a nightmare or a pleasant dream, they are all jolted awake. Woodrow weighs the gun in his hand. Weighs? Yeah. He's not very pleased at being interrupted. That is gigantic, holy crap, gigantic moving landship. He looks away from the vessel in the distance to find the man on the ground as carried away, leaving only a long, bloody trail. I should have shot his foot when I had the chance. God damn it. Wow, that was something. Okay guys, I'm sorry for not replying to you because of the scene. So Blue Ling, how are you doing, Blue? Thank you so much for showing up, for checking out my stream. I hope you are having a good day. You gave me 2 guns. What? Why did you give me the guns? And you also reminded me to drink. Thank you for reminding me. Let me get some water now. Oh yeah, that is something, alright. The Black Steel Landship. Elias! Hi Elias, good afternoon. How are you doing today? I hope you had a good day at school. I hope school went well. That is indeed something.
I'm good.
That is indeed something, huh? That big landship. What exactly is the connection going to be, dude? Like, are we going to fight against Black Steel? Is Jessica going to turn against Black Steel?
Yes, school was good.
Shadow of a doubt. Communication will always involve misunderstandings, and life will always move
Which
in
little wild
unwanted
seal appears
directions.
Twitch live catch it using.
Okay, let me quickly
90s.
replace my energy producers
この陸上
on my
化を
base,
どう
guys.
思ってるか聞きたいの
My main trio
き
of
っとが
energy
っかりする
production:
電化製品から離れなきゃ
Gigi, Liscarm,
この部屋
and Lava.
漏電対策はしっかりされていますか？
まだやらないといけないことが山積みだ。
Let me replace
しばらく
Christina
ここにいさせてくれ。
for Nightingale to boost them a little bit.
いや
Let's see.
それもカゴ
I
の
don't
一
think I
つ
need to do anything else. Nah. No. All good. Okay, let's continue. Another scene, probably, and then a stage. Let's see what we got. What? Aha, that's an interesting one. This thing is moving to the left, isn't it? Okay. Let's change Jessica to skill tree. Let's try Jessica's skill tree for the first time.
こちらに集合してください
Tsukaino,
I
hi!
use Ling in all the stage because I like her new skin.
I
Top
use
seal
Ling.
escape.
Oh yeah,
No,
I
I'm
love that. I love her
John
too.
Ass 5 rigged.
I love her
dragon look
too.
really
I
pretty.
swear I'm not simping. I swear I am not simping. I swear I'm not simping, man. I swear I'm not
Yes,
simping.
sure.
I am not simping. She doesn't look cool at all. Oh my god, look at the boots.
We know you are.
The boots are so cool.
I like
love
instead
this
of
type-
sword, they summon rock on the ground.
I love this type of boots. They look so cool. We got the legs. This is very important. Her face is so pretty, but beautiful on this skin, dude. I like the smile. Although she's smiling in everyone, that is true, yeah. She's always smiling in everyone. But this one is even more pretty than the other three. But yeah, drink is good for you, it seems. She's always smiling. Oh wait, that's a butterfly. Wait, I didn't notice that before. Did you see that? Oh yeah, but the butterfly over here. Look, do you see it? Oh, look at all the butterflies here. Only now I've noticed them. Look at all the blue butterflies. And then on the chibi, she also has one. Do you see it? Over here. Cute butterfly on her finger. It's a very beautiful skin. I just wish they would have told us last year in Chinese server. They would have announced this earlier, so I would have saved 21 Originite Prime by not buying the first leaf to this skin. Oh, now this is getting super interesting with Black Steel Landship arrival. 2 people died during the unrest. 4 are seriously wounded. Dozens more have lighter injuries. 13 shops and homes were looted, and small fires broke out in parts of Main Street. Fortunately, our squads managed to quickly bring the situation under control. Currently, we have mercenary teams stationed in the plate's most important facilities and main roads to maintain public security and order. Should I stop my report? Let's pause here for now. Then, if you will excuse me, I will come back in once you're done with your call. No need. You can listen in. Ah, it's the fucking bank president bitch. Are you kidding me? Apologies for calling this late, Mr. Cliff. We have put the reserve funds in storage, and I'd like to thank everyone for escorting them all this way. No need to thank us for fulfilling our contract. Also, I'd rather discuss what comes next, the towing in person. When will you be free? Tomorrow at noon? Sure, I'll have my secretary arrange it. I'd also like to ask another question, if you don't mind. Go ahead. I'm wondering, how do you plan to handle the townsfolk who participated in last night's unrest? We have detained the ones we caught on the landship for the time being, and we are currently tracking down the rest. Those thugs were already giving us a headache. They are in dire straits financially, and now they have turned to robbing others. You sound pretty familiar with them. Yes, they're all old acquaintances on the bank's debtor list. Mind if we take a look at that? Of course not. If you're looking to look into the matter, you should start with these people. That bank is such a den of evil people. Holy crap, dude. Thanks for bringing him over last night, Jessica. Is Leon alright? Ben is gone, and then his house, the only thing he had left, burned down in that fire. He didn't say anything, fell asleep as soon as I treated his wounds. He's lucky he spends his nights getting wasted on the streets instead of sleeping in bed. That's enough out of you, Woody. Fine, I'll go check on him. Jessica, weren't you outside welcoming the land ship yesterday? Why did you come back all of a sudden? Actually, Woodrow, I was looking for you, but I saw smoke coming from Leon's house, so I went there first. For me? What for? Ever since I got here, I've been worrying non-stop about the land ship's arrival. But that's your company. Ain't it a good thing? Now you've got an entire fortress of your buddies to take over any problems you all have been facing. But that doesn't mean Black Steel being here will be good for the people of the plate. Nomadic platforms are expensive to build and an extremely scarce resource, so the government won't just discard them. They will probably refurbish the plate, upgrading it and integrating it into a larger settlement. Still not seeing the downside. But they don't want the residents to stay, so they are doing everything they can to make them leave on their own. That's why the bank's here. They have recovered a lot of the fallen platform's assets through loan contracts and risky ventures, and they have sent a lot of people to the frontier too. Holy fucking crap. So in the end, it is the government doing this. The bank is just under the orders from the government. It seems. What the heck? They just want the people. They just want the people to fucking beat it. Because they want all of the plate for them. Methods like these are perfectly legal. There's nothing for us to object to. Are the people really gonna take it though? Maybe they don't have a choice. They have been here a lot longer than I have, so I'm sure you know better than I do. We still have a few tough nuts to crack. Which is why they have engaged a mercenary group like Black Steel. Damn. And what about after you undoubtedly... Wait, sorry. And what about after your undoubtedly true investigation? Do you plan to keep the detainees at Fort Barron? I may as well ask how you have dealt with them in the past. We used to ship guys like them off to the frontier when we still had police. Then we'll do the same. Thank you for doing all this for us. It's no big deal. Looking forward to our meeting tomorrow. Hold on. Could I make a small request? Could we have additional security deployed at the bank? No problem. I'll have my subordinates make any further arrangements. Right. See you tomorrow then. What do you think, Tilla? That we are getting our hands dirty again. What else can they do? They are all respectable people who can't sully their reputations. So it's up to us mercs to be the bad guys. So how should we handle that last request from the bank? Did they suffer any damage last night? Just some obscene graffiti scrawled all over the building. Whatever. Emotional damage counts as damage too.
Emotional damage!
Just dispatch some people familiar with the situation. The important thing for now is to figure out how to clear all these irrelevance off the board before the plate starts moving. Emotional damage. Graffiti on the wall counts as emotional damage, please. So, your landship ain't here just to tow the plate away, is it? Helping the bank evict debtors and recover non-performing assets are both on the to-do list. As for the methods, I don't think they will leave any room for concessions. And what do you want me to do about it? Before I came here, someone asked me to bring a bullet to you. A bullet? Whew. My boss, Cliff. And who's that? When I was looking for you that day, there was an open drawer with a photo inside. Cliff is the man who had his arm around your shoulder. So he changed his name. Huh. And now he's your boss. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to look. But if you have a history with each other, then maybe you could have a word with him? I don't know. If there's anyone he'd listen to, it's you, right? I really don't have any other ideas. Jessica, I appreciate you helping out Leon, Elena, and who knows who else. But I just can't wrap my head around why you're being so stubborn about this. You are a merc. You've got no duty to us. You don't have to stick your nose into every little thing you see. Back in Victoria, I sat back and just let things happen, and it ended horribly. It was all my fault. Thanks for bringing me the bullet. I've been looking for it for a long time now. You should get back to your friends first. Some things, all I can do is give it my best shot. But, Woody? The bed's empty, Woody. Did Leon go out? I ran into him this morning. He's off looking for Miles. Then why didn't you tell me earlier? Let's just say I forgot. Come again? My apologies, sir, but this place has been sealed off and no one's allowed in or out. What do you mean no one's allowed in or out? I spent half my life here. Let me through. I'm sorry, sir. Hey, wait, what are you doing to me? Please forgive me, sir, but this is my job. Get your ass back here. Leon! Miles! I was just about to go in there looking for you. You were right after the huge mess last night. I'm good, but what's with the huge wound on your head? I ran into that gang of troublemakers yesterday and we exchanged a few blows. Why aren't you in the tower? Those people barging in here after things quiet down said Blacksteel would be taking over the maintenance work and kindly escorted me out. They do anything to you? No. Let's get out of here first. Not exactly the best place to talk. Leave the door open, Leon. We have to get back to the plant later. How can anyone get in here with their eyes all over the place? I know an abandoned path into the tower hasn't been used in years. Then let's get going. What's the rush? I need to fetch some tools to clear the road, among other things. Need any help? Don't bother, I got everything here. Let's go. There's so much dust here. Just how long has this path been here? It has to be at least 30 years since anyone last came through here. Who's there? You already called me over. There's no need to send an escort. Huh? Miles and Leon, what are you guys doing here? How did you get them to let you in? Shh, keep it down, Laura. We just want to take a look around. Won't be long. Fine, I'll let you know if the patrol comes around, but keep it quick. Lucky we run into her and not anyone else. What are you doing? There's already fuel in there, so why throw in more stuff to burn? Remember what happened in July? So many people finally caved in and signed agreements to go to the frontier. How could I forget? Well, the bank's been putting on the pressure again, and this time there's even more people talking about it. I asked a few families and some of them are already waiting for the frontier convoys. Others still want to hold out here. But how long can they keep it up? Just get to the point, Miles. I'm planning to leave too. No one needs the Davis Town mine no more. Even if they fix up the plate, no one's gonna care about us miners. Without jobs, we'll all end up living in disgrace anyhow. So you know, come with me, Leon. Maybe you're right, but I still ain't leaving. Yup, that's the Leon I know. So is this why you wanted to come here? Just to tell me that? No, I came because I want to burn what needs burning, I guess, before I leave. Wait, but there's so many photos of people in that album. You plan on burning all those too? I ain't like you, Leon. I don't want to spend the rest of my life here. I figured you were just that drunk when you said that last time. I had the notion of leaving this town even when I was young, but no way my parents could take care of all my young siblings on their own. That's how I ended up stumbling into the mines in a stupor when I was 15. My eyes were scorched by the heat and sweat of the boiler room, while the older guys bossed me around. I hated every goddamn minute of it, but could only press on through clenched teeth while thinking about my family. By the time I realized it, all I knew was taking care of the furnace. Didn't know any other way to live. You never told me all this. Leon, it hurts when Benny said he was leaving, but even then I felt he made the right choice. So this has been a long time coming. Yep. Let him go before this plate ties him down. Maybe he can go to college. Iron Forge City, Tri-Mount. Anywhere's fine as long as it ain't here. So you're saying I should be glad he got out in time? This land here's been squeezed dry, Leon. And those guys from the government are just gonna abandon it entirely, or scoop in new soil from elsewhere. To them, we are just old straw refusing to rot away. Nothing but trouble. Wait, what's that? Why is there a photo of your family in there? Leon reflexively moves to stick his hand into the furnace, but the photo vanishes in a puff of blue smoke before he can even feel the heat. Benny must have left that one in. I wasn't too careful when packing it all up. Sorry. It's fine. I don't know why I went to grab it in the first place. I wonder how long it will take these blisters to heal without treatment or medicine. The flames in the furnace blaze brightly, and a few sparks spur from within. They cool in the air and turn into smattering specks of gray, falling onto the man's shoes. He sighs as he rubs the corners of his eyes, only to realize that the wetness that had been there has already dried up from the high temperature. Sir, this must be a misunderstanding. I stayed home all night yesterday. Please cooperate with us, ma'am. Sir, please. Can't you talk your superiors into being a little flexible? How can I leave for the frontier mid-winter with a child in tow? It seems you do know where we're taking you, so please just cooperate. We don't want to have to resort to force. No! Hey, what are you doing? And which squad are you from? Jessica, Department of Equipment and Applied Technologies, temporarily transferred to BPRS's Liscarm squad. Oh, so you're that little princess I've heard so much about. An honor to meet you. We are under orders to trace the source of last night's unrest. Locals with heavy debt are our prime suspects, so that's where we are starting our investigation. Does your list include a single mom with a child too? Just following orders. Besides, even if she's innocent, we still have to repossess her mortgaged. Oh my god. We still have to repossess her mortgaged property. These are some expensive words for me, not a native English speaker. Repossess mortgaged property. So this is why the boss had that word with me? Listen, I don't see what the boss has to do with don't see what the boss has to do with this, but I do know you are hindering my work here. Don't you realize that you were doing the exact same thing as those gangsters you arrested? Orders, princess. Just following orders. Don't make me repeat myself. Reporting. I found a woman. Sir, please. I'm begging you. Oh shit. Let that lady go. What? I said let her go. We're not the same as you, princess. We need these paychecks to eat. Paychecks. Paychecks. Is your paycheck? No. I mean, I'm saying I can pay you. What's this now? Bribery? Raytheon's little lady is actually trying to bribe me? Yes, I'm just a stupid little rich girl who throws money at all her problems, okay? Guess there's no need for professional integrity when you've got a family like that at your back. But me, I can only trade my conscience for cash at Blacksteel. I'm glad you're so self-aware, but it really doesn't matter. Just stop making things difficult for us lowly peasants. If you've got money to burn, why not add on over to the bank and pay off all their debts? Easy there, princess. Take your finger off the trigger, yeah? I know you lost your head for a bit there, but we still have to act according to our stations. What? Jessica lowers her head to find that at some point her hand had moved to her ulster. When she sees what is probably an expression of both wariness and disdain on the mercenary's face, she ends up swallowing her apology as she turns around and runs towards the bank. Whoa, goddamn, dude. That was something, alright. Man, Arknights really brings in the gray. Arknights lore writing really brings in the gray. Yeah, they are mercenaries, but what is said also holds some water, in my opinion. It is their job, but goddamn, it's so difficult to pick a side at this point. I mean, maybe it's not that difficult, but Jesus, it's so, oh my god, the way they do these events is something alright. It's so
Yeah.
it's so gray, you know what I mean? It's not completely black or white, you know, good or evil, you know what I mean? There's always a middle ground. It's so difficult. Okay, let's see.
Time for an ass whooping!
Time for ass whooping. Time for an ass whooping, big cat. Alright. Let's place Jessica here. Let's see how Jessica's skill works. I just need to use it. Wait. Oh wait, no, I'm using it. I'm using this
Twitch
wrong.
little wild Meditide appears Twitch lit catch it using Hope Catch. Winners revealed in 90s. Did you confuse Quibi with me again?
Oh yeah, I know, I didn't confuse. I saw you talk, big cat, saying meow, and then I heard the redeem. I thought it was you. Without looking. What the fuck? That guy is very OP.
I can coin it.
What is that spam? 2000 of the attack, wow. Okay, that guy is pretty tanky.
I didn't even notice I got confused. Join my Discord community server and be part of the gang.
Oh, it does work. Oh my god, wait, this is pretty interesting.
Meditide escaped. No one caught
Oh
it.
my god, this skill is
John
something.
S5 rigged.
This skill is quite something.
階級の上が京極を直除すれば官庁倫理たり
You can put Jessica as support? To see if I can defeat the stupid boss of this event.
You want my Jessica as support? I can do that, yeah.
Liska も準備完了。
位置につきました。
Whoa, this is actually nasty.
すぐに片付ける。いつでも行ける。
Whoa, buddy, what?
こちらチェン。
Ifrit is good for that level.
Oh, why the fuck? Chen! No! Why are you attacking that crap? Bruh.
PFFFFF.
Fucking Chen, dude.
ははははは。
ターゲットロックオン。
攻撃は専門外なんだけどな。もう後悔の余地はありません。
Okay, I managed to clear it, I think. Even though there was some troubles.
来い。ここにひざまずくのです。
Even without a medic. Do you want... So you want my Jessica? Is that it, big cat?
いつでも行ける。
Yeah,
位置につきました。
Well,
PLS.
it's not max... She's not at full mastery. She's mastery 2. Is that enough? Do you think it's enough? You want this? You want skill 3, right?
Yeah.
Okay, skill 3.
戦のための歌。悲しみを紡ぐ歌。
So you think Jessica is pretty good against that boss?
Mission accomplished.
Okay, after this scene, I'll put her on for you. Why is someone...
I got one of those spam messages in WhatsApp. Hi, I am XXXXXXX manager and hiring to join to Amazon. We only some of your time blah blah blah. We pay you daily $10-$50 blah blah blah. I hope, if not, I will be disappointed.
Just block equivalent. Just block them. Why is someone still outside this late? Is that Jessica? What brings you here at this hour, miss? I have some business here. Let's talk inside, shall we? What's going on, Sylvia? Didn't I tell you to keep the door closed at night? Recently, those people from Black Steel have been... Ah, so it was you, miss. I'm not sure why you've paid us a visit at this hour, but how may I serve you? Don't chase them out. Chase them out? Who exactly? The residents with debt. Don't let Black Steel drive them out. Who's this coming from? Mr. Cliff? Yeah, it's from me. Did I hear that right? If this is a joke, I'm not sure I get it. I'm serious. If you need someone to pay off their debts, then I'll pay it off for them. At least enough to let them stay through winter? Sending them to the frontier now is no different from a death sentence. What holds sway in the bank are not the delusions of a mercenary, but honest to goodness gold certificates. I have the cert. This isn't a crazy fantasy. I can walk the walk and pay off their debts. I'm sorry, but the bank doesn't have time to indulge your nonsense. I'm the daughter of Bernie Brinley, the CEO and largest shareholder of Raytheon Industries. What the? God damn. Jessica freezes on the spot as soon as she finishes speaking. Ever since she joined Blacksteel, she has never once relied on her father or her family to handle any setbacks she's faced. This was her one unwavering insistence. She did not want any special treatment because of her family name. But she has just unleashed the name of her father, as well as the one that sits on their family crest. Bernie Brinley? You must be quite the big shot then, Miss Jessica Brinley. Spare me the sarcasm, ma'am. Just give me the number. I can give you an exact figure on the spot, but no matter. Sylvia is here, and she's always been good with numbers. What are you standing there for, Sylvia? Tell her. Miss, She's a child of the Brinley family. It should be a paltry sum to her. This isn't a good idea. Tell her, Sylvia. Currently, everyone's debt in Davistown roughly totals to 276 million certs. If we calculate the interest until spring, the amount you will need is roughly how much? 28,450,000 gold certificates. 28 million? A small price for 3 months of peace and stability on the plate, no? At a loss for words, Miss Brinley. I don't have that much on hand right now, but I can make arrangements. 28,450,000. So even a trust fund Harris can't withdraw that much money in one go. I've learned something new today. I know. Jessica. Sylvia, You're not from Davistown. There's really no need to do this for our sake. Listen to me, you should just leave. Even if you have enough for this time, could you afford the next one? Or the one after that? Jessica's lips tremble as she fails to let even a single word out. She knows Sylvia is not being wry. Wry? Wait, is that is that a JoJo reference? Oh wait, let me put this here. Wait, what the fuck? Why is my text-to-speech not working? Bruh.
Not like this, not like this, not like this. Brew. Rye.
Rye. Is it rye or re? I don't know. text to speech works, sometimes it doesn't. What?
Dude.
What?
Baka TDS.
Yeah. Rye? I don't know. Rye? What does that even mean? Like, I don't know. What does that mean, guys? You guys are professional at English, right? Oh, I see. I didn't know about this. This is new to me. Look at that. Using an expression. Wait. Using or expressing dry, especially mocking humor. So when Dio in JoJo starts saying "Ree," that this is what he means. Interesting. She knows Sylvia is not being right.
Hi!
Nom nom Gab, hi. She knows Sylvia is not being right, but just stating the facts. The long string of numbers in her account can ensure a carefree lifetime for her, but isn't enough to guarantee even a month's stability for the people of this plate. She thinks back to her father's earnest reminders to always act within her means and to weigh the pros and cons before doing so. But she never learned to, and thus has no achievements to her name. What does let Yuki cook IG? What the fuck does IG even mean? And what do you mean let me cook? I'm just fucking reading the event. Can you actually make sense for once? So we can understand? What are you talking about? Make sense for once, Meowlicles, please? Sir, are you in there? Yes, what's the matter? He's here. Is it a good time for you to meet? Uh-oh, the Sancta. The Sancta guys are going to meet. Sir? Yes, I heard you. Bring him in. Jessica, ain't you supposed to be back on the Black Steel land ship? Elena, is Rudrow back yet? No, he said he went out to see an old friend and isn't back yet. You don't look so good. What's wrong? Did something happen to Woody? No. He must have gone to our land ship to meet the boss. They are old friends. So, maybe he can change his mind. The boss of Black Steel? He never told me he knew a big shot like that. But doesn't he have a photo of him in some other Sancta? Photo? Oh, that rings a bell, but ain't it always locked away in his drawer? How did you manage to look? That's not important. What's important is that the three in the photo were all smiles, right? Are you sure Woody went to look for the man in the photo? So you do know something about them? I don't know much about Woody's time in the Revolutionary War, and even less about the people in that photo. But back then, it was your boss who made the choice that led to Woody and the other man being captured by the enemy and locked up in Camp Kolos. What the heck, dude? Wait, it was the boss who made the choice. It was your boss, so it was Cliff. That led Woody and the other man getting captured by the enemy. Is that an internment camp? You didn't know? Well, it's ancient history. No officials would ever bring it up. So of course you young ones wouldn't know about it. It was a POW camp built by the Victorian Army during the Colombian Revolutionary War. And what went on it there was appalling. I'm talking torture. Torture? Yeah, for every 10 that went in, only 1 made it out. So Jessica, who would ever call someone who left them to rot in a place like that, an old friend? Jessica recalls the brown identification document. She suddenly realized that the document's color was not just a random shade of brown, but the color of dried blood. Oh fuck, are they going to fight? It's getting serious. Sir, are you in there? Yes, what's the matter? He's here, sir. Is it a good time for you to meet? Yes, just bring him in. May I sit? Of course. We have chairs, Woody. Sorry, got used to sitting on the ground these past 2 years. I forgot I can sit on chairs without getting beat up. Autumn 1019, Columbia, Camp Collis. Oh man, look at them when they were young. Calling me here. Got something to say to me? I figured would be the one full of questions for me. Nah, just the one. Why didn't you back me up 3 years ago? The situation changed after you left. Once the enemy encirclement suddenly tightened around our right flank, I had no choice but to abandon the original rescue plan and conserve our forces. You're gonna write it off with just that understatement? You devised a rescue plan, sent me as a decoy, and in the end, you didn't even rescue him. The circumstances compelled me to take responsibility for my men. Don't give me that with that face like you don't care. Why are you so obsessed with my expressions, Woody? You've been scrutinizing my face since the moment I stepped in. Since when did Sancta ever need to pay attention to body language? What's going on, you Woody? It became an habit after he passed. After all, ain't no other Sancta in here. When did he die? Document only as one dead stamped in here. And the rest aren't even recorded. I can't remember the details. Didn't have a calendar or watch. Probably last year, early spring, no, summer. I saw a pansy outside the barbed wire fence that day. What happened? At first, he was burning hot. He was mumbling non-stop, eyes wide open, and he was grabbing my sleeve like a lifeline, like he wanted to tell me something. So I moved closer to make out what he was trying to say. And what was it? Don't know, didn't hear. He let go of my sleeve, his eyes still open, pupils all dilated, pitch black, like he could suck in everything around him. Woody. So why didn't you come? The man turns his head, and with a blank stare returns the mercenary's gaze. The black of his pupils. Oh boy. Instantly. Oh shit. How do you even pronounce that, guys? I'm really sorry.
Incessantly.
Oh, incessantly, I see. The back of his pupils incessantly spreads, circulates and rotates, as if trying to swallow up everything in the surroundings. As the mercenary faces the other man's glare, he feels as if a hook has extended from out of nowhere, piercing through his ankle, and relentlessly dragging him into that black vortex. So, what do I call you now? Heard you go by a different name. Anything's fine. I was expecting you sooner, Woody. After what happened last night, I had so many things on my plate, and so many friends to help out. If you need any help, you can always let me know, be it cash or manpower. Thanks, Cliff, but no thanks. Help is only help when it's on time, but coming from you, it's always overdue. Right, it's always best to get things done in a timely manner. So, what are you doing here? Can't an old friend start with how do you do? It's not as simple as old friends between us. What made you think we'd be acting like friends when we saw each other again? Then, what would you rather be treated as? Anything else, really. No need for sarcasm, Woody. I don't even see the point anymore. We are old now. Our hair's gone full white. This past decade, I've seen my friends getting one health problem after another, and been attending funeral after funeral. Just meeting one that's still alive is hard enough. You live so far away, and I doubt I'll ever see your obituary in the papers, so I came to see you personally. You shouldn't have bothered. Ain't no place for you at my funeral anyhow. That's a real shame, Woody. Didn't we make that pact to speak at each other's funerals all those years ago? I'm sure plenty of others would be happy for you to speak at theirs, but mine, just forget about it. I hope you're not thinking I'm a fan of funerals. I only attend them because it's my old buddies in the coffins. And where do you sit? Among the friends and family? Rarely, unless their relatives ask me to. I usually just stand back and watch the whole thing from a distance. Why? Afraid you can't bear their pain? Pain is a relatively private experience. For us, for the other races. My best guess is that we can only deal with it on our own. Enough playing like we are friends, alright? I'll put it bluntly for you. I buried him on the hillside behind the POW camp. Have you ever visited him? Unfortunately, no. I haven't found the time. You haven't changed a bit. So why would Woody go looking for him? It's my fault. I asked him to. What? You? I thought, on account of their past friendship, maybe my boss could be more lenient on everyone here. How could you be so naive? Jessica, Woody, forget it. Now that it's come to this, I don't need to hide it from you. I'm planning to leave this plate and head to the frontier. You too? Yeah. My regulars are all getting sent off one after the other, and only us old folks are left. What's the point in keeping the diner open? Besides, just look at the holes in my walls. After last night's fighting, I don't have it in me to patch them up anymore. I have invested so many years into this place, and enough is enough. Sorry, I'm so sorry. What are you apologizing for, Jessica? Because I didn't do anything. Nothing at all. I'm sorry. I really am. Don't blame yourself. You're the last person who should be doing that. You are an outsider, and the place was on its last legs. Just get back to your friends. You have your own life to live. No need to work yourself to the bone on our account. And the check you gave me back then, take it back. But that's the only thing I can do for you. Take it. When do you plan to leave, Elena? Not too soon, I reckon. Still have to say my proper goodbyes, after all. Jessica shuts the restaurant door behind her and stands in a daze on the doorstep. The check balled up in her fist. She suddenly lets loose a kick on a pile of snow by the road, sprinkling flakes of white down into her head and wetting her hair. Some land on her forehead, cooling her burning heat. She retrieves a tape recorder from her bag and begins rewinding it, playing back the recording she has heard so many times. But you're just a naive little heiress. What can you even do? This thought fills her mind as she walks slowly back towards the giant black landship. Flashback. Anyone hear that? Save us! Those sarcasts suddenly climbed up the plate. Many people are dead and the rest of us are hiding in the basement of City Hall. We tried to contact Londinian's garrisons, but no one's replied, no one at all. I don't care who it is, but if you can hear this message, please help us. You are our only hope. Why did I even want to be a mercenary? I can't save other people's lives, or even their livelihoods. Where have you been all day, Jessica? We couldn't get in touch. I went... It's nothing. I just went for a walk. What happened? Captain, I really have no idea why we are doing this mission. Did you see something? I saw our colleagues evicting debt-saddled residents from their homes and putting them on convoys bound for the frontier. Huh? Hey, teacher's pet, now's not the time to be staring at your communicator. Did you even heard what she said? I did, and I have news even more absurd than that. Orders from above. We will be in charge of security at the bank. We have to stand watch 24/7, and it's up to us to figure out our shift rotation. What? Working security for the bank? Correct? Huh? This is so goddamn ridiculous. Jessica, you. Oh my fucking god, this Evan story, dude.
危なかった。なんとか持ち直せて本当によかった。すみません、ドクター。少しだけ時間をください。気持ちを整理しますから。
Dude, this Evan story is really showing us everything that can happen behind the mercenary corporation, mercenary group. This is crazy, dude. This event is really, this story is really well made, so well written, isn't it? The ARKNIGHTS writers don't stop cooking, do they? I'm impressed by this damn story. It's quite emotional, surprisingly. Okay, B-Cat, you want Jessica B-Cat, right? Where should I place her? It can be here, right? Okay, B-Cat, here goes Jessica with skill 3. Okay, she's up. Haha, finished. Mastery 1 of skill 2. What about skill mastery 2? It lowers 3 seconds. The attack interval. Oh no, it's the same. Wait, why did it change?
Thank you, Yuki.
No problem, B-Cat. Oh man, it needs 4 of these. Then those need
I want to kill that manager.
devices. Yep. Fuck. I don't have devices. I need to make some, bruh. Well, let's wait until later. Uh,
体が大きいと部屋に入るのも一苦労だな。
ここにもお花を植えましょうか。
今日は何をしましょうか。
この部屋暑いな。
やあ、調子はいかがかな、ドクター。
yeah.
Mud.
Joshi Wakaka. Mud, yeah. Mud rock. Okay, 6. So in 6 we can farm sugar packs. I don't think I need sugar packs. Sugar packs? 156. Probably don't. It depends what the other stages have.
Your head is mud.
My head is mud. Okay. The Night of the Hunter. Everyone has things they can't do, but this is not a universally understood principle. Haha. This one doesn't have vents.
Chizay 2 gun, Chizay 2 gun.
No vents anywhere on this one. Wait, no vents. Yep, it's just... just enemies, no vents. Oh, it's gonna be painful. I probably need to start taking this more seriously. Maybe I should add a healer here now. I should probably add a healer here. Medics. Let's bring Adele and what was his name again? Joy? No, what was his name?
指揮官応答願いま
What
す
the fuck? How do I...
こちらジェシカ前線に到
How,
着
how could I forget his
作
name?
戦スタンバ
I
イ
had memorized his name before. What is his real name? It doesn't show in here. Oh, Jordi, that's right. How could I forget that? Adele and Jordi. Okay, when is Jessica going to turn? Just turn on them already, Jessica. You gotta fight for what you believe in, correct? I mean, you can always be a permanent operator at Rhodes Island. You don't need the money. She doesn't need the money even if she doesn't have a job because she's rich. Did we really need to be here so early? There's nobody outside the bank right now. I have some mint candy if that will perk you up. Appreciate it, but I don't think that's going to do the trick. Come here, teacher's pet. Give a good pinch. Ow! Now let's get to work. Rise and shine, my friends. Hey, I'm talking to you. Oh, sorry about that, Franca. Alright, listen up. The bank has a total of 4 exits. Beanie, take your 4 people with you and guard the rear door. Roger. Copper plate, you and coins will add to the garage door. Roger. Everyone else come with the 3 of us and stay at the front door. Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask you something. Will you people be here all day? Yes, we will. But we are simply handling some business and don't intend to interfere with your daily affairs. Handling business? A few days ago, I signed my pioneering agreement right here. That's the last bit of business I'll be handling. Who are you? I should at least fill out their customer service review. Checks the thumbs up. Phew. Is he gonna like explode something? This bullet. Were you the one who asked Jessica to bring it? Found it? Found it in an antique shop in Victoria a few years back. No wonder you searched all over the camp but couldn't find it back then. By the looks of it, seems like one of the officers secretly brought the gun into Victoria. And now that the gun's missing, that bullet is the last artifact he left behind. I warned the fellow not to engrave all that flowery nonsense on it. In any case, why didn't you hold into the bullet yourself? Because you are the one who should have it, not me. What? Your ghost's finally catching up to you? We were friends once. At least. I can't say I'm happy with how things ended up like this.
If you enjoy my streams, please consider following me here on Twitch, subscribing to my YouTube channel, and following me on Twitter/X. Your support is extremely appreciated.
And do those feelings of guilt and sorrow do you any good? What are you after, Woody? Call your man back and stop driving out the residents. Even if Black Steel pulls out, the government's just going to hire some other mercenaries. It won't change the outcome. I heard you initially had the option to turn down the commission. Am I wrong? Despite its name, at the end of the day, Black Steel Worldwide is still based in Colombia. We don't have the right to refuse a job from the government. I see. So even you have to tuck your tail between your legs like a normal person from time to time. Times have changed as far as the Colombian government is concerned. Soldiers like us mean nothing compared to the geniuses in Trimonts. Tell me, bossman, what does Black Steel stand to gain in this contract between the bank and the government? This isn't a long-term arrangement, Woody. The government has a job for us, so we follow orders and get paid. Beyond that, I don't particularly care, nor am I allowed to care. I remember back in Laterano, you'd always tell me about all sorts of things, from minor tensions between different groups to massive conflicts between countries. And you'd always put in the context of how much the people would suffer. That was a long time ago. I can hardly remember at this point. But I do, clear as day. You told me this was our way from the library to the student dorms. You told me this on our way from the library to the student dorms. The strong protect themselves, but the truly great protect others. So why is it that now, after you've seen these people with your own eyes, you can say you don't care because you're not allowed to? We have both gotten old, Woody. There's a limit to how many things you care about. True enough, but even so, there ain't that many things worth caring about. Everything that's left, that's what's important. Maybe I can't protect everyone on the plate anymore with these rickety old bones. But the people around me, I'd give my life for them. I swear, if any of them get hurt because you got involved, then so help me God, I will return this bullet to you in one piece. I sincerely hope it doesn't come to that. Captain, more and more people are showing up. Do we need to set up a blockade? We are not at that point yet. We don't know what the Crown's intentions are. And acting rashly will only make it harder to keep things under control. If dialogue, am I pronouncing that word correctly? If dialogue is an option, I'd like to negotiate with the organizer first. But from what I can tell, people have been trickling in since morning. I don't think they're organized. Nobody's armed, so I'm not too worried about it coming to violence. But you know, not worried. After all, the pressure isn't coming from the crowd in front of us, but rather from behind, rather from what's behind us. The three of them turn their heads and look back at the bank's bright and pristine glass doors and windows. The sturdiness of the windows blocks out the darkness from the outside, as well as the cold and melting snow. But no matter how transparent the glass panels are, The warmth and brightness inside will never spill out past the door. Captain, take a look at her. Elena. Most of them have already signed the pioneering agreement. So what are they all doing, gathering out there? What are you worried about? Those aren't toys the Black Steel people are holding, you know? Huh. Good grief, and I already turned the TV on to watch the special New Year's interview. I can't imagine what the governor's going to talk about this year. Isn't it the same old song and dance, no matter how they try to spin it? Hello everyone! First, I'd like to wish everyone a happy new year on behalf of everyone on the broadcasting team. During this program, we will be interviewing the governor and asking him a variety of questions on the issues that our citizens are most concerned about. I'm glad you could join us today, Governor. Hello there! Just as a routine reminder for our viewers, this program was pre-filmed in September, and the situation may have changed since the time of recording. Please keep this in mind. You only have the scientists perched up in Triamonts to blame for that, because they still haven't worded out a way to get a messenger all around Colombia in a single day. Haha. Elena, it's so cold out here today. Where are you? I appreciate the thought, but I ain't budging an inch. I know that you have your issues with the bank. If you have any demands, I might be able to pass them along for you. No need to be so uptight, Captain Liscarm. Most of us here already signed a pioneering contract, and we'll be leaving with the next convoy. As for what we want, there's nothing left. We are sick and tired of these stupid games, and we are not going to do it anymore. Then what's the point of you all coming here? To take a look. At what? Ever since I was little, I was always told that when you say goodbye to something that's been with you for a long time, you take one good long last look. So far, I took a good long look at my diner, at the mining plant, at every last place here on this plate. And today, on the first day of the new year, I'm here to take a good long look at the culprit that's making me say goodbye to everything I've ever known. Miss Elena, I'm loath to remind you of this fact, but you voluntarily signed every one of those mortgage agreements yourself. You are right, I sure did. We walked this path together, but you also pushed us down on it. Nonsense! Take that other gentleman, for example. I seem to recall his business taking a major setback, and no one else would provide a loan. We were gracious enough to lend him 40,000 certs. Right, at first it was just 40,000, not too massive, but not pocket change either. All I wanted was to pay it off as soon as I could. But then you people said I had to properly plan out my investments and liabilities, You said I shouldn't pay everything off in one lump sum along with the interest. You gave me preferential installment rates and told me to use the leftover money to buy you your other financial products. Right. What you lent me was 40,000. But what you took from me was my store, my house, my car, and even my whole family. We all believed your propaganda and lies at first. You said you'd make our lives prosperous and help us achieve a better future, but where do us customers sit at the table of your so-called better future? Right, we were fools blinded by our greed and short-sightedness. We all wanted that little extra something out of life, so we snapped at the bait. But why did we do that? Why was every last person on this plate so desperate, so eager to bite into that life-threatening hook, like a school of hungry fiends? Is it really our fault, or has the well been poisoned this whole time? Miss Liscarm, please have these people vacated within 10 minutes. Make it quick. Jessica, find a way to call up Mr. Cliff. Hurry. On it. No good. I can't get through at all. Keep trying. No, sorry, Captain. I need to tell him what's happening here, face to face. Then hurry. Now then, Elena, Jessica's gone to report the situation to upper management. In just a little while. You ever given any thought to your own future? I've always wanted to start a security company of my own. Would you take out a loan for it? Hypothetically, if I had to, because that's my dream. Then, you better darn well be careful. That stack of cash only represents the future. It ain't gonna take you there. That's the painful lesson the guys you are protecting taught us firsthand. They are liars and thieves. They tamper with the street signs. They then turn around and laugh at us for hurling down dangerous roads in the dark of the night. I understand. I really do. Mr. Governor, let's dive straight into the key issues. As we all know, there are still a number of areas in the transitional phase between frontier settlement and fully developed zone. Most of these settlements in the region are pioneer plates with decades of history and their own core industries, but don't yet meet the standard to be considered nomadic cities. Correct? It's just as you say. I've heard that the state government is currently grappling with the question of how to dispose of these plates. Nomadic plates are an important strategy resource, so I cannot agree with your use of the word dispose. Providing assistance to these transitional areas and their residents has become one of the most important items on our desk. For example, additional investment, tax exemptions, school admission discounts, and low interest loans. All these policies are designed to benefit people living in just those situations. Manager, fetch the authorization agreement. The one sent by the state government that allow us to mobilize private armed forces in case of emergency. What? Hurry it up! Don't just sit there gawking. Decades ago, when our forefathers came here, the Colombian custom officials asked about their dreams. Later, when development on the plate was booming, you encouraged us to stride forward towards a brighter tomorrow, saying that all of Colombia wanted to hear our enthusiasm. But now that we are destitute, sickly and worthless, you are slamming the door in our faces. That's not how this works. We will holler, we will shout, and we will roar. So you'd better prick up your ears and listen. We cry out for a blizzard, and a mighty storm comes, pushed out in the wilds with hardly a crumb, far, far away from the lands where we have grown, searching for new lands, new soil to call home. About these low interest loans. Did I catch you on the back foot? How unusual. Normally, you'd be bombarding me with questions. To be honest, I think this is a rather tough question and hope that you will answer it truthfully. Some believe that providing a deferment on the interest is simply using tax money to subsidize the local economy, which is not only a waste of money, but also dampens the enthusiasm of the residents and promotes laziness over self-reliance. Speaking from the state's perspective, we have identified specific plates where something similar can be observed, but we must also extend our appeal to our other citizens. Please show patience and wait for our projects in the transitional zones to fully come to fruition. I implore you to have faith that our local residents aren't lazy, but simply need time to rediscover how to use their legs to walk again. The day they are strong enough to cast aside their crutches, they will repay our Colombian brothers and sisters back in full, with their hearts full of gratitude for your generosity. Found it! Go and close the windows, draw the curtains tight, and stay away from doors and windows. What are they doing outside? Singing? The plow trudges on. The hammer strikes true. With our own two ends, there's nothing we can't do. Ever since the day we were born, a heavy burden we've always worn. Your 10 minutes are up. Seeing how they still refuse to vacate the premises, we will have to resort to more forceful measures. Sorry, ma'am, but we can't do that. We shouldn't let these sorts of things get between our partnership. If you insist on neglecting your duties, then I can only regretfully inform you that your team is now under my direct command. Who the hell do you think you are? The agreement to reclaim this plate was jointly signed by the local government, the bank, and Black Steel. There are clauses within it stating that Black Steel's personnel must obey our commands and mobilize in case of extraordinary circumstances. This is an authorization letter sent at the time of the signing. Please take a look. You do not have the authority to override our actions, ma'am. No, it says it right here in no uncertain terms. I do have that authority. Now, Miss Liscarm, do it. Apologies, but I will have to kindly refuse. What are you refusing is not a minor request from a small bank, but a direct order from the government. Don't forget, black steel is only what it is today because of the trust that Colombia has poured into it. But trust is easily broken. Even a tiny breach is enough to tear down everything that's been built up. God damn. Ha! Do it! Do not make me repeat myself. We are the ones who starve. We are the ones who die. For a null and empty check, we paid the final price. We are not in that future. My oh my oh my. Goodbye, my sweet home. A good long goodbye. Now far, far away from the lands where we have grown. Still searching for new lands, new soil to call home. Ma'am, it makes no difference how many times you say it. I'm not going to open fire. Let me say this again. I will not open fire, nor will I allow any of my squad members to do so. My job is simply to ensure that nobody breaks into the bank and threatens your precious lives. And as far as I can tell, these people pose no threat to you and merely wish to say goodbye. My sincerest condolences if your fragile heart is wounded by this. After all, parting is always such sweet sorrow. Isn't that right? Listen up, everyone. Nobody is allowed to move without my direct order. Roger. 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 Now, turn around, ma'am. This is what it truly means to sing. So just sit back and enjoy the show. Haha, holy crap. Sheesh. That was very cool. Liz, Carmen, Franca, they're so cool. It's finally time for the stage. Wow, these scenes are quite long. These scenes are quite long, aren't they? Alright, let's see, how am I going to do this? We can place Chubai here. And now let's place Ling over here. Okay, and now we can place Alice over here. Okay, no problem. All easy so far.
I beat the boss. Chiz a 2 rating. Chiz a 2 rating.
Oh, you got it, B-Cat. Nice. So Jessica was the key to make your strategy work?
これで前回取り損ねたデータも保管できそうです。
Typhon and Jessica, my beloveds.
Imagine if you had not pulled for Typhon. Typhon. So Typhon is showing her power. Holy crap, look at that.
心を懺悔すべき相手が違うぞ。
I was destiny.
I was destiny. You mean it was
One
destiny?
fool.
Oh yeah, one fool.
万物を一元に収むるわ。
Yeah.
泣き叫べ。その脆い信念のもとで。剣は懺悔すべき相手が違うぞ。
You ate the tea. Yeah, okay, this stage is very easy.
心は雑気が隠
No
せていないぞ。
difficult in this one either.
僕で力をつけ難しい処理だけど十分な時間さえあれば
Still no challenge so far in these stages. Very easy stages. Okay, let's see. Where is this going next? The interview continues. The vast lands of the frontier still have considerable potential for development. And we earnestly invite everyone whose talents have not yet been put to their best use to join us out there. But for those who remain steadfastly committed to their own towns, we've also been preparing a plate redevelopment plan. And what is this plan exactly? For certain places that have been not meeting industrial benchmarks, we have thought up redevelopment plans to give them a brand new image. The high-tech industries attracted by the state government will make use of these valuable plates to expand their cutting-edge businesses. What exciting news! I'm sure all the residents of those plates can't wait to see the bright new future that awaits them. We already have concrete plans for a number of them, including Basewood, Dead Horse, Dead Horse, Basewood, Dead Horse, and Davistown. I wonder if anyone in the audience is turning in from any of those plates. I'm sure it will be the best news they have heard all year. Man, this government bullshit is so sad to see. What? Bank president? Mr. Cliff, you wouldn't believe how excited I am to see the splendor of Fort Barren with my own eyes. You're too kind. It's our honor to work with a company like yours. Hahaha, if all possible, I would like to continue our partnership across other business ventures out in the frontier. I was just thinking the same thing. It's always a pleasure to speak with you, and I hope that never changes. After all, towing is a long process, and we might not be parting ways until the snow melts in the spring. Too soon, if you ask me. A true pity. Sir? Sir! Please, let me in! I have something urgent to report. If you ever need anything, my door is always open. Please open the door, sir. It's an emergency. I am begging you. Sounds like you have urgent matters to attend to. Give me just a minute. What are you doing here, Jessica? Who gave you permission to come yelling and banging on my door? My apologies, sir, but the contents of Jessica's report are, in fact, urgent. Out with it then. That man over there. May I use your restroom? Go ahead. Now, what exactly was so important that you had to come running to me? The bank is trying to leverage their deal with the government to make us open fire on a civilian crowd. And did you do it? I can't say what happened after I left, but no. There's no way we'd obey that order. Alright, I understand. You can leave now. What are we going to do about the residents? That's none of your business. But can you at least? If you still don't get it, I'll spell it out for you. It's none of your business, and it's none of mine either. Are you serious? Then what is your business? The massive kickback you're getting from the bank? The extrajudicial privileges that the military grants you? Or is it the feeling you get when you trample people beneath your feet? The feeling of being superior to others? Cliff narrows his eyes, scanning the now unfamiliar mercenary before him from head to toe. I'm in my 90s, Jessica. It takes more than that to get me excited. Why then? What do you get from surrounding yourself with these people? How can I not have suspicions? The way I see it, you have thrown away almost all of your humanity. And for what? Humanity. It's a word that means less and less for me as I get older. Black Steel is a PMC, and I'm the boss. What do I need pretty words for? To put it another way, Jessica, if those are the things you value so much, what are you doing here? I remember what your father once told me, that you wanted to resolve conflicts and protect others. That's right. In that case, why not become a police officer, a judge, or a peacekeeper? And if all else fails, you could at least become a soldier to protect your family and country, right? But you chose mercenary, a job that uses force for money, a job that's inseparable from death and violence, a job that's devoid of glory or honor. And I know you're not short on cash either. So I ask you again, Jessica, what are you even doing here? If you haven't figured it out yet, then I can always give you my answer, because I have one. Ambition for my sake of my own ambitions, to prove that I am no less than my brothers and sisters, to prove that I am not a mediocre stain on my family. That's why I'm here. Not bad. I like seeing that clarity and self-awareness. So don't stand there and criticize the way I conduct my business. Your father's also an excellent businessman, and as his daughter, you do well to learn from him. You need to be more mature, more rational, less emotional. Secretary, escort her out. From now on, never let her in again, no matter what. Decades ago, you sat back and watched your friends get taken captive. Decades later, you're doing the same thing as people are being driven from their homes. if that's what you call mature, rational, and level-added choice, then I'd rather stay naive my entire life. I'd rather remain a mediocre fool. Please leave, Miss Brinley. Brinley? Maybe Brinley. Please leave, Miss Brinley. I'm assuming that's how it's pronounced. Hang on. Brinley.
Brinley.
Oh, it says Brinley. I'm not sure if it's correct or not. Don't touch me. I can leave on my own. I see, you've taken care of your business. That's right. However, I did hear some bad news. Some very, very unfortunate news. Your subordinates gave my people an order to open fire at the entrance of the bank. Without asking, without permission. And why is that a problem? We have authorization from the government, and you provided us that team. When an urgent situation arises that requires force, I don't see why it's necessary to report our every move to you, line by line. You can rest assured that our people will show restraint, but during emergencies, our own needs must come first. I don't think you understand what I'm saying. This is very bad news, but not for me, for you. Surely you jest. Ah! Nobody can go over my head and command my troops. If you really want us to coexist in harmony going forward, you'd best remember those words. Oh shit! At least he gets points for that. He gets points for that, for not letting his people be abused by others. Like they think they own them or something. He gets points for that. Have you finished sorting that batch of documents? I'm going through them right now. I'll have them ready shortly. I just saw a repossession document. Leon Theremin just recently sold his shares. But this blank contract prepared for him showed up in a pile of documents dating back more than a decade. And it's not just this one document. Many of them have been misplaced and don't have any signatures on them. They weren't misplaced. They were prepared in advance. But 10 years ago, many of these people hadn't even set foot in the bank yet. Sylvia, we have a professional actuarial system. Our concern has never been collecting a bit of interest on the loans. We have always had our eyes on the prize. And that's never changed. Everything here. That isn't what you told me before. True, you aren't part of the inner circle, so it's understandable that you'd be out of the loop. All the more reason to work harder and rise through the ranks. But given the current situation, I think you'd best make full use of the opportunity you have before you. Woody, where did you go? What happened to your arm? I pushed my luck a little, and they finally put me in my place. Elena, if I were to leave this town, would you come with me? What did that guy say to you? Nothing. Just proved once and for all that is still a good-for-nothing bastard. But that good-for-nothing bastard is the reason you left Laterano without a second thought. First set foot on Colombian soil and joined a war that took nearly everything from you. The ideals he painted back then were so mesmerizing, so tempting. To be a hero, to lead our people to end the war, to build a new paradise beyond Laterano. You know how it is for young ones with their heads in the clouds, always following whoever shows the most confidence when peddling their dreams. I know, Woody, I know, but I ain't even saying you were tricked. I'm just saying you don't have to be ashamed of your past. It don't matter where your journey started, because it brought you here. Those mistakes made you who you are. Surely you can look back every now and then, but don't you ever regret it. Elena. Care for a dance, Woody. I can teach you. When I was 18, some awkward fella taught me these steps. He was a complete fool, true and true, but that didn't stop me from loving the dance. Actually, I already know how to dance. Oh? How come I never knew that? Since when? Since I was little. And of course you didn't know. I never told you. Where did you learn? On my way back to the dorms. Wanna give it a go then? It'd be my pleasure, ma'am. Why didn't you just walk away when you got the order to vacate them? When you are disobeying orders, might as well go all the way. What a drama queen. Even the squads that showed up later could tell you were standing behind to make sure it didn't get out of hand. So how's your forehead doing? Didn't expect our own people to wear kiddie gloves with the crown but show no mercy to their co-workers. I'm fine, just a scratch. At the end of the day, we were the first to disobey orders. I didn't know what to do at that point either, so I just went back to the basics. Make sure that nobody got hurt. Well, you did a damn good job, teacher's pet. I kinda need context for this. Why does she call her teacher's pet? I wonder who their teacher is. By the way, there's something I've been meaning to tell you that day, but never got the chance. Huh? Happy New Year! Let me check. Oh, sorry, but it's already past midnight. Yeah, so what? I suppose it's not important, maybe it just sucks that I wasn't the one to say it first. Happy New Year. That was one heck of a New Year passage. The heavy iron door shuts tightly, and the mechanism springs into place with the sound of a dull collision, sealing off the smell of ink coming from within. An intoxicating smell. With just one whiff, people will start having wondrous delusions. All their desires can be at their fingertips, and all their regrets can be made right. What do you really want? And what do you regret? Sylvia. Top of your class again. Golly, how did someone like me give birth to a kid as smart as you? I couldn't be more proud of you, Sylvie. Are you serious, Sylvie? That's the best financial institution in all of Colombia. Goodness gracious, I can't believe my daughter actually made it. I'm so proud of you. I really can't say it enough. Sylvie, are you sure you want to work in the bank back home? You know, I don't want my position to get in the way of what you want, especially with a decision as important as this one. I'm so proud of you, my daughter. Go, Sylvie. You can always find another job. I'll be fine. No matter what you do, your mom will always be proud of you. Even when I'm no longer here. You are my pride and joy, forever and always. Mom, I hope you will always be proud of me. It is a magical smell that can even twist the threads of time. Within it, a tiny infant picks up a kite that will not take flight for decades, and the sickly old man sees the honeyed candy he longed for when he was 3. Nobody can resist its temptation. I just came back. Welcome back with one. I just came back with my lunch here and some nice conversation. Yeah, we are seeing everything now. The government is full of shit, and they just want the residents to fucking get out of there, no matter how. They want the plate for themselves, you know what I mean? They want everything on the plate. Every piece of land back of that plate. So that they can probably take it back, place it together with some city, redevelop it, you know. Easy in Liz Carm records of her Elite 2, they talk about their mentors. Liz Carm as a teacher that praised her, so Liz Carm. Wait, is that messaging complete? Feels like it's not complete. Check by the top. Alright. What about stage 7? We have grindstones to farm. Okay, so grindstones. I have 102. And it was grindstones and sugar packs. Okay, I need some more grindstones. Only 102 right now. I can farm some of them.
I prefer to farm sugar than grindstone.
You prefer to farm sugar? Nah. Sugar, grindstone is way better. You can create sugar from these. See? Sugar as lower
Twitch lit a while Cofagrigus appears. Twitch lit catch it using
sugar as
catch.
lower tier materials.
90s.
Grindstone does not have lower tier materials. It's grindstone and grindstone only. So you cannot create them from previous materials. While sugar you can. Also, sugar is a very old material, but grindstone is also as well. But yeah, grindstone is a bit more important. It's always
this event
better.
Has grindstone low drop rate than sugar.
It's always better for you to have more grindstones than sugar. Sugar is less used. Grindstone is more important. Because sugar evolves into sugar lump, and right now, at the current state of the game, 4 years, it's extremely rare for anything that needs sugar lamp to appear. But grindstone
join my Discord community server at
and
NB part of the gang.
grindstones pentahydrate, this still shows up very often. This shows up way more often than sugar. So this is much more important to have than sugar. You want to have at least double this than sugar.
Cofagrigus escaped. No one caught it.
But I still need
John
to see
asked
the
5
last.
rig.
I still need to see the last material. I need to see the last material still.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Still gotta see the last material from stage 8 to make my choices. Okay, thank you for reminding me. Let me get some water.
やあ、調子はいかがかな、ドクター。
Let's bring back Gladia, because BCAT already managed. Oh shit, I forgot about the medal.
BCAT needs Gladia?
No, BCAT needed Jessica. But he already did it, so I brought back my Gladia. Clear CV6 with 3-star rating while not letting paramilitary snipers go into overload mode more than 2 times. Okay, let me go do that. Snipers cannot go into overload mode. That's easy. Let's just bring Texas and Yato here.
よーし、準備できたわ。
I need some DP. I need DP.
任務？行く行く。
Okay, let me get that medal, and then we continue. We are getting close now.
ターゲット確認。手早く済ませ
Okay,
る。
these snipers. I
皆さん
see.
の安全を全力で守ります。
We are getting close now. Okay, no overload mode for the snipers.
リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。
これで静かに。
Okay, these two are gone. That one will also be gone.
さっさと片付ければ楽に回る。ようやく私の出番。
There we go.
戦のための歌。
もう後悔の余地はありません。
I wonder if more snipers are going to appear. Probably not.
実際の戦場であれば。
Don't think I
解
remember
決
more.
する。
みんな、こっち来て。火山の煙や粉塵には大量のオリジニウム粒子が含まれるので、長居は避けましょう。
大丈夫だ。勇気を出せばきっと。
わあ、本気で行くよ。
あれがタープ。ようやく私の出番だ。剣はこれが
I
貴
just
様らが
69
悪事を
sanity
働
in
く理由
Franca
か。
as a C10 says hello to Kutad.
I just 69 sanity. Franca as assistant says hello doctor. What does that mean? Is that like a lewd joke or something? Because of the funny number? That guy is not a sniper, right? No.
心は自由に飛ぶ。心は手加減はできない。ごめん。あれがターゲットか。科学王が抗うが
Oh,
無
yeah,
駄だ。
boy. This guy is really
指
tanky.
示を待つ。私の万物を行く。
しっかりしてください。ほら、まずは深呼吸してみて。
階級の情が催されるね。
Ah, it's over.
あれがターゲットか。科学王が抗うが無駄だ。震え上がる。真の勇敢さを前に。
Okay, give me the medal.
振り返りなさい、勇者たち。
Oi, oi, where is the
我
medal?
らは火の打ちどころのない勝利を収めました。
Medal, please. Okay, there we go. Got the medal.
戻って歓喜の宴をあげましょ
Okay,
う。
let's go. Stage 7. White it. Whenever one acts, another will respond. The more fierce the action, the more extreme the reaction. This one has vents again. One vent here, one here, and one here. Huh. That's interesting. Alright, this one has the grindstones. Yeah.
Those heater pack a punch, lol.
You mean the vents? The it vents? Sucks. New years came and went, but the freezing wind and snow continued to nip at Davistown, leaving not a shred of warmth. Amidst the crowd outside the plate waiting for their ride, Miles drowsily thinks to himself, how long has it been since he's waiting for a bus like this in the cold? So what kind of place are you headed to in the frontier, old man? Somewhere warmer than here at least. Don't worry about me. They showed me mercy by allowing me to be buried along with my old neighbors. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. What's done is done, kid. Best to move on and stay out of trouble. Right, I just remembered. The last time I was waiting for a ride like this, it was to head to a nomadic city to attend my little sister's funeral. It was a cold day, just like this one. Elena, Woodrow and Leon, they all stayed with me while I waited for the convoy to show up. I was holding a bouquet stuck inside a vase from Elena's diner and wearing an old suit Leon lent me, freezing my ass off for hours. Weirdly, I can even clearly remember how long Woodrow's beard was that day. Everything after I got on the bus is just like a blur, like looking through a layer of frosted glass. I think I went to a huge city, but it also seems smaller than Davistown. I think I cried a lot, but it also feels like I didn't cry at all. After that, it's just me hopping back on the bus back to town, and my friends helping me get off. I actually do remember what happened after that. I went to Elena's place and started drinking and drinking. Got pretty sloshed, but I somehow still remember everything I said that night. The convoy. The frontier has arrived. Wait, that's not him. Never mind. The convoy to the frontier has arrived. Hop on the bus, people of Davistown. Even my precious baby sister's gone. All I got left is Davistown, and I'm gonna follow her to the grave, damn it. You heard me, Leon. I'm gonna dig my grave here, and when the time comes. Don't you act like I've forgotten, Miles. You told me, when the time comes, stuff my body into the plant's furnace and see if my ashes can Make the people here sneeze. The engineer throws his head back and takes another huge swig. As soon as you finished talking, the town was perfectly fine. But I was the one who got the mother of all sneezes. Back then nobody laughed. Nobody could laugh at all. But now it seems so damn funny. What do you think? Don't just sit there all quiet. Drink, Miles. Drink. Sorry you were late. Woodrow, Elena, where's Leon? Right before we left, he said he needed some time to figure things out. Said he'd be back later. Then popped open another bottle. But we're out of time. No big deal. If anything, maybe it's better this way. Damn weather. Why does it have to be so cold? Well, once you are on that bus, you can kiss weather goodbye. Woodrow! Ain't nothing wrong with what he said. I'm sorry. Stop apologizing, Jessica. This whole damn time it was the bank's fault. Black Steel's fault, and sometimes even our own fault. But you never did nothing wrong. So stop blaming yourself. We weren't expecting much from you in the first place. Miles realized his mistake the moment the words leave his lips. But before he has a chance to explain himself, the convoy leader has already grabbed his arm. If you had something to say, you should have said it earlier. Now get on, you are the last one. Jessica, if we wait any longer, I trust you will take personal responsibility for any rust hammers or catastrophes that show up. Now get a move on. Don't take it the wrong way, Jessica. That's not how he meant it. I know, but it's not wrong either. I've done so much here, but in the end, I never actually accomplished anything. Nothing changed. Who is it? Oh, Woodrow. Or is it Elena? Stop rushing me. I already said I'm over it. I'm gonna go see Miles off. What do you want? Ha! What, you're here to chase me out too? Unlike what Leon is used to seeing, Sylvia does not apologize, bow her head, and run off. She stands there for a moment, tightly clutching something to her chest. Then stiffly puts one foot forward and walks into the diner. She keeps walking until she reaches the seat closest to the counter, sits down with her back to the door, and stares straight at the empty chair in front of her. Mr. Theremin, are Woodrow and Elena going to come back? Woodrow and Elena? How's that any of your business? They went to see Miles off. The cold wind blowing in from the crack in the door Sylvia left behind whispers as it circles past the mouth of the empty beer bottle. It sends a shiver down Leon's spine. They went to see Miles off, and we'll be back in a bit. But nobody wants to see you. Got it? If you do, then scram. Just leave me alone. Sylvia's fingers are tightly clasped together on top of the table. She gulps down a mouthful of water and forces herself to turn and look at Leon's face. It is then he finally sees what she had been clutching. A ring, silver in color, with a few diamonds inlaid across it. Oh man, he's gonna realize. Mr. Theremin, I can't. Who gave you that ring hanging around your neck? The ring? Couldn't have been me or Benny. So that leaves him? Their eyes met. Sylvia nods slightly and clutches the ring once again, her eyes burning with an almost crazed determination. The look in her eyes reminds Leon of someone. Carl's eyes. The night before he departed, he disappeared for a few hours and then he returned. His eyes looked exactly like those of the person now in front of him. You know, Jessica, our team also has to pull out of Davis Town the moment we receive the order. Whatever else happens here, we have to return to the ship. I know that. We are leaving. Miles has already left. Woodrow and Elena said they are leaving too. Leon's probably won't stay either. Everyone will be gone. But what have I done for them? Well, if you ask me, you cleaned up the bandits terrorizing the place, helped Leon save his house, and told Cliff that the bank had overstepped its authority. Even if you don't want to acknowledge it. But in the end, it was all in vain. I let everyone down. Or maybe even worse, it's just as Miles said. Nobody expected anything from me in the first place. It's all because I went and stuck my nose where it didn't belong. Jessica! No, even so, I still... Laura, I need to go out for a walk. Now's not the time for that. We're about to return to the land ship. I'll help you pack your stuff, so just take a nice nap. I'll wake you up when it's time to go, okay? I have to do this. Where are you going? I don't know. You sure about this? Mm-hmm. Don't take too long, okay? I'll try my best. Stop drinking already, Leon. Wait, you're sober? As sober as I ever am. Wait, and Sylvia? What's she doing here? She insisted on waiting for you two to get back, so she could have a chat with all of us. Sylvia stands up from her seat, still gripping the ring tightly. Blue veins are visible across her white knuckles. Elena, Woodrow, Mr. Theremin. I know of some money in the bank. Of course there's money in the bank. What's the point of telling us that? I mean, Black Steel delivered a large sum of cash to serve as reserve funds. And it's all sitting in a vault right now. Why? The bank wants to prepare for Davis Town new residents. They are going to clear out the entire plate to welcome the precision technicians, R&D personnel, and managers that form the cornerstones of the new industries. To meet the demand for their deposits and loans, there's a lot more cash in the bank than usual. Maybe enough to let a large group of people start a new life in the frontier. So, that's the situation. That's it? What are you getting at, Sylvia? Someone actually sober wouldn't be asking that, Leon. But here's my question. If you are saying what I think you are, I need to know. Sylvia, do you expect us to return the money to its rightful owners? Or do you want us to take it by force? Sylvia nods slightly in an almost unrecognizable manner, then continues fidgeting with the ring on her chest while waiting for the final judgment. The diner is deadly quiet. At least we're all on the same page. Leon, you in or not? Say something. No, I know this money should have been ours, but I don't want to be criminal scum like those bandits. You really think the bandits were the biggest crooks in Davistown? So, you are with her, Woodrow? No. No? I admire her courage, but this is too much for long shot. For example, Sylvia, you got a map of the bank? Yes. Give it here. I don't have anything on paper, but I do know that it's 100 paces from the bank's front entrance to the master control switch. Based on my stride, that make it about 200 feet. Before that, there are 3 turns at steps 44, 74, and 93. The landmarks are a potted plant, a floor lamp, and a counter. From the master control switch to the entrance of the vault, you have to pass through the reception room, go through a hidden doorway, and then down a 36-step stairwell. Afterward, there will be a straight path which will take. You actually memorized all that? Doubtful. Sylvia, how far it is from your seat to the entrance of the diner? I just walked 18 paces, and after the 6th step, I made a right angle turn for a total distance of about 36 feet. She didn't memorize it. She's just been there countless times, as you just heard. Woodrow, what do you reckon our odds are if you joined us? What about with Leon? How are we supposed to get all this cash out to the frontier without leaving any traces? I can take care of that. I don't doubt you can survive out there. But what about the money? Elena lets out a sigh. She nimbly hops over the bar counter, picks up the knife on the table, and bends down to pry up the floorboards. Creak, creak, pop. A cloud of dust, ancient and full of history, rises from her feet. Holy crap, she pulled out the gun. Or the crossbow, whatever that thing is. Don't act like you got me all figured out just cause you found that box when the water leaked. The man who left me this place, as well as his passbook, any idea when I met him? Surprised me. When I was 18. At the time, my old man was trying to sell me to his boss's son, so he could climb up the ranks. When I heard the news, I went to the bar and hid there all night, which is where I met him. In the end, we hopped on his burdened beast in the dead of night and rode until that stifling old place was nothing but a distant memory. Wait, you eloped with him when you were 18? But by the time you got here... We'd broken up. Hadn't seen him for over 2 decades. I lived by my lonesome in the frontier for over 20 years. You think after all that time, I wouldn't have learned how to line my petticoats with gold backs? Elena flashes a sweet smile, removes the weapon from her shoulder and places it on the table in front of Sylvia. If you boys ain't in, I'll do it myself. You and Sylvia are going to rob a bank? Just the 2 of you. Maybe I'll be caught outside the vault. Maybe I'll get trapped inside and end up a pile of bones buried in cash. Maybe I'll die trying to escape. Either way, as long as I draw breath, I will see this done. That's how I'm approaching this anyhow. Now I need to know where you 2 stand. Leon takes out the wrench from his tool belt and places it next to Elena's weapon. Your move, Woody. Who's there? Jessica, what are you? Why now of all times? I don't know. You don't know. But I need to do something. I need to make a difference. If what Miles said is still bothering you, you'd best just forget about it. You still got the time, the energy to do so many great things. No need to tie yourself down to Davis Town and a bunch of old fogies past their prime. No, Woodrow. Too many times now. I've had the drive, but kept failing short of any number of reasons. I didn't have the ability or the time. The situation changed on me. Orders or requests. Even now, I'm not sure what it is I can do. I'm stuck watching helplessly as you are all driven away one by one to an uncertain future in the frontier. If I don't make a difference this time, I feel like I might get used to it, to never making a difference. And if that happens, I can't see myself believing, to protect my own mental health, that I've always been incompetent, that I could never protect anyone. I can see myself thinking there was never any special meaning to picking up a gun, that I just made a wrong turn somewhere in life and was stuck with it. I don't want that to happen. So much so that I die to make sure it doesn't. Sylvia, if you truly see this as your last chance, well, this is also our last chance to take back what's rightfully ours from the bank. Will you help us, Jessica? As soon as Sylvia stands up, Jessica sees the look on her face. Her complexion is frighteningly pale, but her cheeks are unusually sanguine in a way that only serves to make the former more shocking. Enough! Woodrow? Why are you pointing your gun at me? Forget everything you just heard and scram. Why? What's the meaning of this? We have to get to the bank, Sylvia, and take back what belongs to Davis Town. Take back? Go, Jessica. Go back to your friends. Woodrow! You came here for a shoulder to cry on, and we offered you a hot drink and a pat on the shoulder. No more nor less. You are still young. Every day of your life is a new beginning. I'm serious. As if her tears had frozen over and evaporated, Jessica's vision suddenly becomes clear. She sees the unusual blush across Sylvia's cheeks. She sees the wrench and the unfamiliar weapon sitting on the table. She sees the dark hole in the muzzle of Woodrow's gun. For the first time in her life, she makes up her mind in a split second. She walks towards Woodrow's pistol, approaches Sylvia, and draws her own gun from her waist before placing it on the table in front of her. I'm in. Oh my god. We are gonna fucking rob a bank. We are gonna fucking get that bank now. I wasn't expecting that, but that sounds freaking awesome. Okay, now the stage. Alright. Interesting for sure. Interesting for sure. Let's see. Let's place Jessica here. Let's see if this is a good idea. Let's get rid of these two guys. Let's get rid of that guy on the top too. At least I hope I can. What? Nice. Now what? Let's place her here. She's suffering damage, right? Alright. Oh, wait. No, that's alright, yeah. Oh boy. No, she can stay there, right? Yeah, no, she can stay there. There we go.
もうそれ以上近づかない。
Damn! What a blast! That blast is super
あれが
cool.
ターゲットか。
みんなこっち来て。
指示を待つ。これで静かに待ってくれよ。
The Jessica blast is really something. Okay, easy stage still. Yeah, quite the easy stage still. Only those two guys
今日も
left.
よろしくね。
We can Texas gets rid of them without much trouble. Wow, these stages are being way too easy. Only the boss one left. Is the boss one going to be challenging? All squads are fully prepared and ready to return to the land ship at a moment's notice. Where's Jessica? Still can't reach her? Her communicator is broken again. Twice in one operation? That's too much of a coincidence. What is that girl up to? Oh, there she is. Jessica, you're finally back! Sorry. Don't worry about it. Laura's already packed your bags. It's not that. I'm here to say goodbye. Goodbye? Are you applying for temporary leave? I guess. And your reason for doing so? Personal reasons. There's some personal stuff I have to do no matter what. And how long you will be gone? I don't know. Maybe a week? Maybe a year. Did you hit your head? Do you really expect us to grant temporary leave for up to a year? If that isn't an option, then can I hand in my resignation? You're quitting? Ah, right. You said from the start that you're here to say goodbye. And goodbyes don't need an application. I don't know what brought this on all of a sudden, but I need to remind you. If you leave the team, everything you've worked so hard for in Black Steel will likely go up in smoke. Whatever it is you need to do, are you willing to trade all of your efforts until now for it? God damn. These are the last explosives left in the mine. Let's go grab them. Okay. I'll do the inspection. You go ahead and rest for now. Leon? What is it? Are you sure about this? About blowing up the furnace? I know I shouldn't be saying this, but you were so reluctant when we talked about blowing up the energy tower. If we don't blow it up, how else are we gonna seal the secret passage and hide Elena's whereabouts? As for what I personally think, it ain't important. Don't matter no more. Ain't a single thing left in Davistown that can be fixed up. But if we get that money, there's still hope for us. Someday down the road. Out on the frontier, right? There will be, for sure. Hope. Hope. Who knew one last glimmer of hope would be so damn expensive? But for this last bit of hope, for this ticket not to reach the end of the line today, I have to accept that, even if it costs me my life. I have no idea what you're trying to accomplish, Jessica, but can you guarantee you won't regret it? When using the welding gun, pay attention to the angle between it and the weld. Holding it too high causes spattering and makes it easy to get hurt. For a woman who runs a diner, you sure know way too many things. I spent more than 2 decades traveling across grand old Colombia. I had a lot of choices. When you got dumped, did you ever think about going home? Dumped? Oh, I get it. Leon must have gotten the wrong idea. Nah, I'm the one who dumped him. He ended up being a real, by the books sort of fella. Didn't suit that gruff face of his one bit. Back then, I was dead set on traveling across Colombia with him, but he thought I was too wild. Still, we support each other across the barrens. And I ain't saying it was a bad life. But one night, he suddenly proposed to me. Said he couldn't stand all that wandering no more, and he wanted to settle down on some plate. Going through the same motions in the same place over and over again, I couldn't imagine a worse punishment. So I turned him down, left him all my money and possessions, and told him I'd make a terrible wife. Then I mounted my burden beast and rode off into the sunset. But you still ended up in Davistown. In his letter, he said he'd finally fulfilled his old dream and wanted me to drop by to visit. So I came here, thinking the old trip about how to turn him down in a way that let him keep his middle-aged dignity. Oh, hang on a moment. Oh, okay. Visit. But you know the rest. I was too late. He'd already passed away. And then you inherited his diner and stayed. I didn't inherit it. I recaptured it. It's been ransacked by a gang of thugs. Must have fought off at least 15 of them. Huh? That's how life is. Romantic stories ain't always have romantic reasons. More often than not, the journey is just the punchline. All these years, have you ever had any regrets? Regrets? Like for eloping, for breaking up, for not being able to see him one last time, or for staying behind in Davistown, stuff like that. Nope. I feel bad about a lot of things, but I wouldn't say I regret them. I've enjoyed the results of my choices and accept the costs, all with complete peace of mind. I don't know. You made such a huge decision without even thinking it through. That's not what I mean. I've given a lot of thought to your questions. And I've heard other people's answers too. In a sense, I even agree with them. But I can't just regurgitate what they said and let them make my choices for me. Because in the end, their answers aren't mine. I don't know if throwing away my past life is too steep a cost. I don't know if I'll regret this later. Nor do I know what will happen to me in the future. But despite all that, I have to do this. I understand. Nevertheless, I have to reject Jessica's, Brinley's request to be temporarily discharged from the team. I see. Then I'll have to resign. Jessica. Liscarm. Captain? Even the slickest, most experienced veterans who don't give two shits about their job wouldn't throw around the word resign as casually as you do. But I also have to imagine that maybe what I'm seeing here is a Jessica who's finally cast aside her fears and self-doubt. A Jessica who truly found herself. I still object to your decision vehemently, but if you have made up your mind, I'm sorry, I really am. Give it a break already. And stay safe out there. Jessica. I'm sorry, Laura. To tell you the truth, I had an inkling this would happen when I couldn't contact you. But if you have already made up your mind, can I get one last hug? Think of it as a parting gift. Before Jessica can answer, Laura has already taken a few steps forward and wrapped her arms tightly around her. With her back to Liscarm and Franca, she also stuffs a tiny slip of paper into Jessica's pocket. Wait until we are done to read it. Take care. Stay safe. Anything else we need to do, Captain? Nope. Then, let's get going. Oh my god, this illustration. Wow. That is so cool. That is a very cool illustration. Wait, what? Ashi? Are you okay? What's going on? Welcome to Roko's Taco Shack. Would you like a shake with your taco? $6? Move to the next tweet. I don't get it. What's the context? That is so random. Woodrow, are you and Leon really going to be safe out there in the woods? After the heist, there will definitely be a bunch of people after you. You really need to start thinking... You really need to start thinking about your own future, instead of fretting over us geezers. I haven't given it much thought. Maybe I will have plenty of time to figure it out from a jail cell. Not planning on staying a mercenary? I just don't want to spend the rest of my life on the battlefield. Jessica, whether you decide to keep fighting or put the battlefield behind you, I just hope you won't blame yourself for not finding an answer. What did you end up choosing? After the Revolutionary War, I stumbled around blindly for a long time, until I finally decided to live a boring life, day by day. Does that really count as an answer? Why not? Just cause you are the one who thinks... Just cause you are the only one who thinks so, doesn't mean it's wrong. You are still young, got a long road ahead of you. Will I find my answer? As she looks at the now abandoned safe house, Jessica feels the soreness coming from her nose. She sniffles and gives it a rub, then opens up the slip of paper from before. Following the instructions of a few numbers scribed on the note, Jessica turns to a inconspicuous corner of the safe house, where she finds a partition made from wooden boards. 5, 6, 7. The back of the 8th board is hollow. The cavity behind the board is filled to the brim with equipment, all brought here by Jessica herself when she set out from Black Steel's landship. Sitting on top is another one note in the same style of scribbles. I take it you have unfinished business in Davistown. This gear should come in handy. Just forget about everything else and do it. I believe in the choice you made, so believe in yourself too. At the bottom of the note is one last line. Goodbye, Jessica. Hopefully, we already parted ways on a high note. Sorry, I'm not late, am I? I needed some time to sort through my gear. It's fine, we still got 5 minutes. Where did you get all this stuff? A parting gift from a friend. Then I'll have to give them a right and proper thank you if we ever meet again. One last rundown. After we go through that door, Elena and Leon are in charge of clearing any obstacles and grabbing the money. Jessica and I will be on crowd control, then we catch up afterwards. Once the deed is done, Elena takes the money with her through the secret passage, while the rest of us draw attention away from her. Any questions? If only there were more explosives, we ought to give that bank a little surprise. Settle down. If the info we got from Sylvia is correct, we will need to save most of them to breach the last door. The key to our success is speed. We don't have much time. The mercs on duty will be back in half an hour. Even if we can get the job done in that time, the explosion will definitely attract Black Steel's attention. However, most of the mercenaries are back on the land ship tonight, and it will take them time to arrive. If it comes to that, just leave it to me. I'll buy you the time you need. Time to go. Who the hell are you? Oh, bam! Hands off the alarm. Ah! This is a robbery. As long as y'all cooperate, nobody's getting hurt or dying tonight. No way! How is this happening? Shh, see? You are in the same boat as the other young lady over there. This is your one warning. We won't be so kind next time. Now then, folks, just don't panic and follow our instructions. Those are the conditions for your survival. Seeing how there are no objections, why don't you all muse on over to the main lobby and squat down with your hands on your heads? We all know each other here, no funny business. Now move it. Damn, bank robbery, let's go. You will need to pass through a total of 4 doors to get to the vault. The first is the door to the reception area, which needs a key, but any employee can get it. The second is a passcode lock in the reception room. The code changes every day, but there are certain rules. From what I've gathered, today's code should be perfect. The reception room key works. Next up is the secret door, behind the tapestry to the right of the entrance, over here. Looks like Sylvia was right on the money. 794461. It worked? Well, I'll be damned. That girl's got one good head on her shoulders. What's next? Inside the vault, there are 2 more doors. One's a security fence, the other is a vault door weighing dozens of tons. Holy shit. The security fence can be broken through by force, but because it's connected to the security system, the only safe way through is via passcode. The code is split into 3 parts, one for president, one for manager, and another randomly generated by a cipher. The cipher is located in a safe inside the reception room, and you will have to force that one open. That's a lot of protection, huh? How did it go? You didn't damage anything inside the safe, did you? Mint condition. Can't believe your skills haven't rusted after not using them in years. What's the matter? That was an invitation for you to start bragging. I mean, ain't nobody else in this town with your skill set. Don't mind me, I'm just worried how Wood Bro's doing. And that's number 22. Now you're all tied up. Next up is what the fuck? I never imagined these would be the circumstances we'd meet again in, Miss Brinley. I'd recommend worrying about your responsibilities first. Also, I've heard this bank keeps a series of secret numbers, 2 of which are held by you and this gentleman here. I hope you're both willing to cooperate. Now, take a walk with us. If you're not feeling cooperative, well, I guess I'll have to shoot you. Pick up the pace. Smack those fuckers, dude. Good evening, you two. Hey, Elena? What's the meaning of this? You got nothing to fear, sir. I just wanted to ask you a few simple questions. Will you tell us the passcode? Or do we tie you to this door and blast you both to pieces? Your choice. Friendly reminder. It is not a crime to reveal secrets under life-threatening duress. You damn thugs! 5. Don't even think about it, you bastards don't deserve a single penny. You all deserve to rot out in the frontier. 4. You complacent idiots put all your eggs into the mine, yet still have the gall to whine to the bank after getting wiped out. 3. Nobody gives a damn about your rotten minerals. It's the era of high tech and automation now. Your only value to Colombia is to be thrown out to the frontier, the sooner the better. 2. You filthy uneducated thicks. You idiots don't even have a damn clue what numbers mean. Serves you right for getting tricked. 1. What? 6547884. Wait. Oh yeah, he's the fucking coward. 6547884. Ha! Never seen anyone spit out a string of numbers that fast. Oh man, he was pissing his pants. All bark, no bite. Okay. QQ, hi! Welcome. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing very well. I hope your stitches? I'm assuming you got stitched, right? I hope they are healing well. Okay, now that your boss has squealed, it's your turn, ma'am. Give me the passcode or die. Hurry up and tell them already. Do you want to die here? Oh, no stitches. Oh, okay. Did you already remove them? Mr. Theremin, what would you even do with the money? Oh, they use surgical glue. What the fuck is that? That's the first time I hear about this. That goddamn advanced technology. I have never heard of that before. Very advanced technology. We are living in the future, huh? Mr. Theremin, what would you even do with the money? Do you seriously think you can get rid of us and start over out in the frontier? Of course you can't. We are everywhere. We will follow your footsteps and find you no matter where you go. The money you steal will smell as sweet as honey, and soon enough our local associates will swarm all over you to eat it up. And with the promise of a few extra benefits, they will even personally deliver your ads to us on a silver platter. What's the goddamn passcode? Smack that bitch, oh that's right. Oh, she's coughing it up. How's the stream going? It's going great. I'm getting close to the end of this event story. And what a damn story it is. ARKNIGHTS writing never misses. 368654. Go on, take it. You won't accomplish a thing, my friends. Nothing will change. This tragedy is doomed to happen again and again. She wants another smack. Shut up. Shut up. It is human nature to be greedy, and Mr. Theremin here is a prime example. Had he not been so eager to cling into things that never belonged to him. You shut your mouth. How far you've fallen to mingle with this sorry lot, Miss Jessica Brinley. Leon Thermi here could have left this place ages ago, taken his children with him to Ironforge City, New, oh my god, what is that? New Lightberg or Bunker Hill. That's one weird word. What kind of blasting engineer wouldn't be able to earn enough to put food on the table? How else would he have ended up like, if not for his greed? You. Leon? She's right. The door's open. Leon suddenly turns to look at Elena without saying a word. She is shocked to see the panic in his eyes. It takes her a few moments to understand why. Wait, what? And what? Wait, what? Leon suddenly turns to look at Elena without saying a word. She is shocked to see the panic in his eyes. It takes her a few moments to understand why. Sorry, I meant she gave us the right passcode. I know. It's fine, I know. Okay, that was a bit weird. If you manage to open the first 3 doors, congratulations. The last is merely an extra credit question. It appears the most complicated, but the solution is the simplest. Blast it open. Leon, how are the explosives? Primed and ready. Do it. Like a precise surgical operation, the steel bars buried deep within the concrete are located with pinpoint accuracy and twisted until they break under the force of the explosion. The fuel ignites under tremendous temperatures, bursting into layers upon layers of flames that gently wrap around the steel. Then, at the moment it lets its guard down, all its defenses are stripped away. Oh, money! The powerful backdraft caused by the explosion tears apart the stack of banknotes floating on the upper level, and the shredded paper is sent spiraling down the underground cavity. For a few moments, the snowfall here is heavier than it is outside. The 4 people present are rendered speechless by this snow that so many people could only dream of seeing. Yeah, cash, baby! Breathtaking. Lord Almighty, I have never seen this much money in my life. But it's also nothing compared to what the bank has bled from us. No time for idle thoughts, folks. Start filling those bags. We got more than enough to keep us busy. Don't just stand there gawking. What are you thinking about? Nothing in particular. It's just... This is the first time in my life I've ever wanted money so badly. It feels new and exciting. Hey, Ars Ludus. Nice to see you. First time chat. Thank you for the first time chat. It's a pleasure to meet you. Thank you so much for checking out my stream. Oh boy, chapter 8. So long, Stooge. Everyone will eventually figure out what they're capable of. They just need a little time. Oh man, let's freaking go. It's the boss. Finally, we are almost at the boss. We still need to see one more scene. And I wonder how tough is this boss going to be. Hopefully not too tough. But B-Cat was saying this boss... B-Cat had trouble with this boss. Well, we shall see. How troublesome is this boss? Alright, let's just jump in. We probably will need to make changes to our squads, I'm assuming. But let's just go in like this and then see. Study the stage to see what changes will be required. Okay, there is 3 events. Oh, that's not cool. Oh. Alright, let's check it out then. Here we go. The second to last scene. So, who is this boss going to be? Hold on for 10 more minutes. Black Steel's convoy will be here soon. That's not going to take us to the energy tower. I'll stay behind. You all go on ahead. How much time can you buy us? How much time do you need? At least half an hour? Woodrow draws his revolver from its holster and counts the bullets. An hour, maybe. You need time to set the explosives, too. More than enough? Woodrow. Goodbye, Woodrow. Hurry. Right, Jessica. What is it, sir? Thanks. Thanks for bringing it all the way here. Woodrow fixes his hat and turns around to walk down the long street. Soon, his silhouette has disappeared into the night, leaving only a farewell ringing in the air. Until we meet again, friends. Oh my god, Fluffy, you kinda scared me. I was not expecting the music all of a sudden. Hi Fluffy, thank you for that pets, thank you. I hope you are having a good day today, Fluffy. I hope work is going well too. Sir, we have finished testing the propulsion equipment. The engineering team is double checking the connection's structural integrity now. Sir? What's the ETA for our departure? Everything should be ready by Wednesday. Good. Very good. Pardon me, but I have something to report. No work, just school? Ah, alright. You gotta study well. I hope your studies are going well. I'll take my leave then. Alright. What is it? The team station on the plate has requested backup. They say a gang of robbers have blown open the bank's vault door and stolen all the reserve funds inside. There are 4 of them, and they've all been identified. It's Mr. Bianchi and his friends, as well as who? As well as Miss Brinley. Huh. Should we send anyone? Considering that you just sent away all the security personnel stationed at the bank the other day? Let's prioritize preparing to tow the plate. No need to stop the work we have on hand. But send out anyone we have to spare. One more thing, considering Miss Brinley's unique status, should we? Don't hurt her. We have to save face for the Brinleys, after all. As for Woody, I don't see us subbing him uninjured. Forget it, just make sure he stays alive. As for the rest, let the troops do as they see fit. Alright, understood. Right. Which one's carrying the cash? Still unclear. No matter who it is, Scintilla, and have her keep a close eye. Oh, she is sending the white rabbit. He's sending the new white rabbit. Are we going to fight her? Wait, don't tell me she's the boss. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Is Stilla going to be the boss? Have you heard the news? Jessica. We have to do something. The order from above is that, aside from Jessica and Woodrow, the teams can deal with everyone else as they see fit. That's all it says. Franca. Tell everyone to prepare to deploy. We got the order to hunt them down too. And you are going to follow it? We can help them. Or we could take them in. But either way, it's a race against time. We need to find them before anyone else does. Elena, Leon, this is as far as I can take you. I'm hearing sounds of transports that aren't from the main street. Black Steel probably sent additional men after us, just as we anticipated. Are we going through with a plan? Yeah, I'll stay outside to lure them away. Godspeed. Leave this last leg of the journey to us. Phew. Okay, Jessica? Now you can only trust yourself. Looks like Black Steel will be dragging the plate off to the city in the next couple of days. They have only a few guys guarding the door. Bet they have everyone else working on the connection. Perfect, won't be too hard to deal with then. How are those soldiers doing? Sleeping like babies. Might wake up with a sore neck though. We need to hurry. If we want to blow up the power plant and seal off that passage completely, we need to set up the explosives there. Look at those car lights. The Black Steel people must be getting close to the mine. Elena, you should go. I can take care of this by myself. Leon, your job is more important. We still haven't broken through their defenses? Not a single car can get close to the central avenue. How many robbers are there on the street? Just one. A Sancta. Is the backup here yet? Not yet? Let's stop the car here. Have everyone still with us bring their gear. We will go around the block, the road, and break through from there. Ambush up ahead. Going by the bullet marks. That's Black Steel etched ammo. Good news. We found our princess. Give me the amplifier. Wait, I think I have a... Hang on guys, sorry. But I think I have a thing for this. I think I have a thing for this. Or am I imagining things? Wait. Oh man, where is my megaphone? Wait, where is my megaphone? Oh wait, is that working already? Does this sound like a megaphone? It doesn't, does it? Does this sound like a megaphone to you guys? Ah, now it sounds like a megaphone. But now it sounds like a megaphone? Or nah? Bruh. Does this sound like a megaphone to you guys? I don't think so. What about now? Nah. Megaphone? Nah.
What about now? Does this sound like a megaphone, guys? Does this sound like a megaphone? Or nah? Maybe it does. I can barely hear myself, so you guys need to be the ones telling me if this sounds like a megaphone. Miss Brinley, whatever your reasons are for participating in this robbery, we won't make this hard on you as long as you cooperate and turn yourself in.
Draw your attention. I'll send out a drone to track her. Stay back! I'm not surrendering! The bullet came from that diner over there. Let's get in position. We will attack as soon as we're ready.
Miss Brinley, you may not understand what's going to happen to you after this. You will be sent to prison, be abandoned by your friends and family, and society will look at
You with disdain.
Can you really bear all that?
Sir, with all due respect, I've worked with everyone at Black Steel for a long time now. I'm not the naive rich girl I used to be. I know better than anyone what the price of this is. But I still have to do it. There are some things you just do, no matter the price. That guy up ahead, that him? Sure, he looks like a normal old man, but you see those transports flipped upside down? He did that. Like a wandering lost soul, the figure stands still, in the middle of the road, under the flickering streetlights. Kid, is there something you can't say to my face? He can hear us from this far away? I've lived in far noisier places than this. I only survived this long thanks to my sharp ears. A legendary mercenary like you must have a lot of always inspiring stories to tell. A legendary mercenary. Now that's the first time anyone's described me like that. There's a long corridor in Black Steel where pictures of our founder and his war buddies are hung. I saw one with you and our boss in it. It's inconspicuous, but I noticed it. What a shame. My stories ain't as legendary as you think. All I've been through is war. That doesn't matter. Actually, I've wanted to fight the boss for quite a while. Huh? For quite a while? Actually, I have wanted to fight the boss for quite a while too. Still is the boss. I can't exactly pull a gun on him. But if you and him are in the same picture, old man, I wonder what that says about your skills. I'm rotten. You mean so rotten you could throw a dozen of our teams for a loop and single-handedly keep us pinned down on this street? I mean, so rotten that everyone I ever wanted to save died a miserable death right in front of me. Everything I ever wanted to protect fell before my eyes. Those I loved chose to leave me. Those I despised, I couldn't kill with my own hands. I ain't no legend. I'm just an old failure of a back beast. An old back beast guarding the only bones that he has left. When he sees the old man fingertip twitch, the mercenary keenly realizes that something terrible is about to go down. He aims his weapon at the target as fast as he can, but a bullet pierces his shoulder first. Ugh! Damn it, I can't even see what he's doing. So how come I'm starting to think this is getting fun? Stop approaching him, you madman! Careful, not a step closer, kid. I'm putting everything on the line for this. Flashbang. So you came in here anyway. Miss Brainley, bullets can ricochet indoors. I don't want to hurt you. I don't want to hurt you either. Please take everyone with you and leave. I'm sorry, but this is the mission handed down to us. Not everyone's a princess like you, who can do whatever she pleases. I'm so sorry about all this. The girl's voice is coming from behind the booth seats. It is soft and with a hint of doubt, just like the mercenary's first impression of her, sensitive and cowardly. He carefully inches forward with his handgun drawn and held up next to his face. There is no one sitting in the booth. Just a sniper rifle on the table. The device on the trigger ensures it can be remotely controlled. The communication device sits beside it. The girl's voice can be heard through its speakers. I really am sorry. The target is not in the rear kitchen. Second floor is clear. Not outside either. She's not here. Hurry and withdraw immediately. This is a feint. If you know I do whatever I please, why did you expect me to act exactly how you anticipated? No, don't withdraw yet! A fiery beam of light crashes into the ground outside the window. All units, get down! Before he can finish, there is a loud explosion. A tire crashes through the window and, still smoking and on fire, makes a few loops on the ground before falling to the glass-strewn floor. Man, Jessica traps. All blown up, without any transports. It will take some time for them to make it to the power plant. That's plenty. Were there more of them? Looks like I need to hurry. According to the plan, you will live through this secret passage, and I'll set off the power plant. Once this place explodes, no one will find the passage. Leon, do you have a map of the route? Yeah. This path is connected to the underground sewer system. The passages there are complicated and twisty. No one will lead you outside, only one will lead you outside the blade. Jessica needs some transports and supplies near the exit. Avoid military stations on the way to the frontier. There's bound to be plenty of thugs and bandits too. Leon, How many times have we been over this already? As for the dangers of the road, Wood Rose talked my ear off about them already. Yes, it's dangerous, we all know that. I'm just worried. I don't like making promises, you know. But I can promise you this. No matter what happens, I'll do everything to reach my destination. Even if I fall, you won't. You won't, Elena. Because I'll be right behind you. I'll take down every obstacle that slows you down. That's my promise to you. You just need to keep running straight ahead. Remember, keep going straight. Don't look back. I will, Leon. Goodbye. Now go. Hurry. He looks on as the dark, narrow tunnel engulfs Elena's silhouette. Finally, he can't help but turn around to take a look at the plant generator in the center of the room. There is barely anyone left on the plate, but the fire in the furnace burns as strong as ever. The flames are reflected in his eyes, dancing, stirring, leaping. Yet even that is unable to melt the frigid ice laying in their depths. Now, it's just you and me. You are late. The old Sancta's gone. Where did he go? The mine. You are wounded. It's fine, he yelled back. Ugh. I almost had him. Damn it. One suggestion. If you girls run into him, try attacking his left shoulder. What? I appreciate the advice. Now if you'll excuse us. Faster, I have to hurry. Leon sets the explosives on the wall and lifts his hand to wipe all the sweat that's gathered on his brow. But the heat immediately causes his skin to sweat even more. Hurry! His lips start chapping. His saliva no longer serves to moisten his throat and mouth. Faster! He sticks another one onto the wall, and then another and another. The light of the intense fire sweeps into the bottom of his eyes, seemingly tearing his soul in two. One half supports his body's movement so that he can keep working, while the other half has left his body entirely and stands firm in front of the furnace, staring into the raging fire. As he attaches another stick of dynamite to the wall, he notices someone walking toward him from the light of the fire. Come with me, Leon. We'll head to the frontier. That's where our new home is. Miles, don't go. Where are you going? Another stick of dynamite is set on the wall. Miles turns toward the furnace, and a small shadow emerges. I'm planning to leave Davistown. I don't want to stay here anymore. I'm leaving, Dad. Benny, don't leave me. You are the only child I have left. Don't leave me like Carr did. Another stick of dynamite on the wall. The fire engulfs Benny and twists into a tall young man. Good news, Dad. There's a mercenary company that thinks I'm pretty good. They say I'm a good fit for the gig. I'll be leaving in a few days. No, don't go. I won't let you. You will die on the battlefield, Carl. Another stick of dynamite. The young man turns into a fireball, and explodes in all directions. No! Carl! Come back! The final stick of dynamite is set up on the wall. A woman emerges from the fire. He no longer remembers what she looked like, but he never once forgot her voice. Hey, Zan! Hello! How are you doing today, Zan? I hope you had a good day, or you are having a good day. Mom! Leon! I have to go now. I'm sorry. I can't support you anymore. Mom! Don't apologize. I'm doing well here. Leon, sorry for leaving you all alone. No, Mom. I have a family here. Everyone here is my family. Goodbye, Leon. Stay here, Mom. Stay here. With me. Leon, how are things going on? Leon, how are things going on your end? I fell asleep while watching your stream yesterday. Wait, you did? Oh, then it's night over there. It's almost time to sleep, I guess. Over here it's almost 9:30 p.m. The explosives are all in the place. Once they are set off, the plant will explode in no time. Then, after the energy tower comes crashing down, no one will ever find that passage again. When are you leaving? I've lured the nearby mercenaries away, so I'm on my way there to pick you up. No, don't come. Have you already left? No, it's just I don't want to go. But Jessica, tell this to Sylvia for me. No, I won't. If you have something to tell her yourself. She's a clever girl and still so young. A nice girl. If she finds a good man in the frontier, she should let herself fall in love again. I want her to be happy. God, why did I have to treat her like that? If I'd known Carl was going to. Carl? No, forget what I said. Tell her I'm glad she still remembers and loves Carl. But he's gone. He's not here anymore. The living deserve a choice. The living shouldn't be bogged down by the dead. You deserve a choice too. You need to leave and leave this place. You'll get to start fresh in the future. Don't do anything stupid. I'm begging you. Think about Woodrow and Elena. They will be heartbroken. And Benny, he just started school. He's got a bright future ahead of him. Don't you want to see what kind of man he will become? Don't you want to see your son again? And Miles is still waiting for you. But she wants me to stay. Who? She spread her arms, spread her heart, showed me that pretty face. And from that moment on, I found my dreams in her embrace. Listen to me, Jessica. I can't leave this place. Because that woman left me here on a rainy spring day. Oh, Elias! You are going to sleep at a good hour today? That's amazing, Elias. I'm glad for you. Please sleep super good, okay? I really hope you manage to get a very good amount of sleep. Like 8 hours of sleep. And hopefully see you tomorrow, Elias. I hope you have a good day tomorrow. And good night. Listen to me, Jessica. I can't leave this place. Because that woman left me here on a rainy spring day. It was the perfect day for a seedling to take root and sprout. My roots have grown too deep. No one can pluck me out anymore. Leon, you will stand up on 4 at 4 a.m. Wow, why do you have to wake up so earlier? Me and my sanity with 3 hours of sleep. Oh my god, you guys need to sleep more. Please think about yourselves, you know, your health. Leon, it's gonna be a big bang. Cover your ears. Don't be afraid and don't be sad. Your bus drives at 5:48. Oh my god, that is so earlier. I need time to play games. Wait, you want to play games before you leave for school? God damn. My life didn't begin the day I was born. It began the day I got here. In the same way, my death won't be on the day my life comes to an end. It will be the day I leave this place. Leon, please. Don't worry, Jessica. I won't die, because I'll be here forever. I'll live forever in her embrace. No! Okay, sleep well. I hope you get at least those good 6 hours of sleep. A loud explosion rings out high up above, and its massive shockwave shoves Jessica to the ground. Oh, crying cat. Look at the crying cat. But you stream until morning. What do you mean, I stream until morning? Yesterday, I finished the stream like at midnight over here. I don't stream until morning. That's extremely rare. I've never streamed until morning ever, to be honest. The maximum I have streamed to, I think, was like 4 a.m. That's not morning here. It's night. And it doesn't matter if I stream until late, because I sleep until late too. Every day I get between 8 to 10 hours of sleep. She tries her hardest to get up and move her legs, to run forward, but she finds herself unable to budge. Her body has never felt so heavy before. She lifts her head to look into the distance. A thick cloud of smoke is gushing out of a giant fissure in the tower's body. This artwork of Jessica is very beautiful. 4 a.m. is not morning. Yeah, it's not morning. Why would it be morning if it's still dark outside? Over here, maybe it's because we are in different places of the world, but in here, you only start seeing the sun of light. Wait, the light of the sun. Sorry, at like 6 a.m. Sometimes even later, like 7 a.m. Sometimes 6:30 a.m. it's still full dark. She lifts her head up to look into the distance. A thick cloud of smoke is gushing out of a giant fissure in the tower's body. The rubble merciless, how do you pronounce this? Mercilessly pummels the ground alongside a shower of sparks, turning the nearby buildings into wreckage beyond recognition. No! A frigid wind blows toward her from afar, turning everything before her into nothing but a hazy blur, and leaving the corners of her eyes feeling awfully cold. She reaches her fingers up toward the sky, as though she is trying to grasp something in the haze. She blinks and her vision starts to clear up. She sees a snowflake. It's snowing. Is that the power plant? Hurry, Franca! Drive faster! You hear that, you stupid car? Faster! Did it work? Jessica, what's the situation there? Leon, respond. I'm not getting a signal. Damn it. Elena stops in her tracks and considers turning back to look. The underground passage's structure, fragile to begin with, is unable to withstand the explosion on the surface. The fissures on the walls are rapidly spreading as far out as she can see, almost as if underlining the fact that she is walking a path of no return. And so in the end, she doesn't turn around. Instead, she keeps running. She simply throws herself into the hidden tunnel and towards the unknown up ahead. I really have gotten old. Couldn't even dodge a little explosion like that. That's toward the energy tower. Jessica. Woodrow. What's the situation at the energy tower? Has Elena entered the underground passage yet? What happened? Leon said he was staying. He said he didn't want to leave. I didn't see him come out. I waited. Maybe I missed him. Does Elena know? I can't reach her. Are you crying? I am? I think I am. It's all over now. You'll be fine. Let's see. You are from Black Steel and the Brinley. They won't touch you. Where are you going, Woodrow? Can I come look for you? I still got some stuff to take care of. Can't go bringing you with me. Will I ever see you again? Maybe, Jessica. Maybe. Hey, B-Cat and Cujo. Welcome. Nice to see you guys again. I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you had a good day today, Cujo. I already know B-Cat. B-Cat, you took a nap, yeah. Woodrow leans on the wall. He feels dazed and dizzy, and the burn wound on his shoulder aches. He takes out the bullet from his pocket. He can barely make it out under the faint moonlight. So all he does is rub its engraving. Forgiveness. Damn right. May this bullet forgive what my heart cannot. Wait, you just go into the boss battle like this? We didn't even got introduced. Who is the boss anyway? I am so confused. They didn't show the boss in the lore. So maybe this is not part of the lore? Yes. Yes? Yeah, it is the boss. It's stage 8. What the heck is this music? Whoa. What? It has vocals. I want you to listen very, very carefully. What is the boss? It's still not up. It's still not here. Is that the boss? Yes. No, not yet. Yes. That's kind of funny. I want you to listen very, very carefully. Who is that supposed to represent? Oh, is that gonna be the boss? Oh fuck! The boss is Cliff! Cliff, legendary mercenary and founder of Black Steel Worldwide. Attack and defense are greatly reduced upon taking damage from a waste heat vent. Okay. Wow, Cliff is the boss of the stage. So these vocals are supposed to be Cliff. Okay, so he's going over there. He's going over here. Whoa, buddy. That was a lot of damage, huh? Very, very carefully. Yes.
こちらチェン武器を下ろせこちらチェンいつでも行ける階級万物を一元に収むるわ
Does this boss has a second form?
指定の位置に向かう準備が整った
Oh no, he has a second form. No, he has a second form, dude. You got to be kidding me. The fucker has a second form. You've got to be kidding me right now. Oh shit, he has two forms. Now he's fucking invincible. What? Not anymore. Holy crap, how much damage is he doing? Holy sheesh. Oh, he fucking teleports? Hey, what the fuck is that, dude? Holy shit! That dodge is epic. That dash he does. Ah, get out of here. Ah, let's go. Ah, it was not that difficult. First try, without even changing anything from that weird squad that I made. The true challenge is going to be on the X8 stage. The real challenge the real challenge will be in the X8 stage. You best. Wow, B-Cat. How salty are you? Wow. Very rude, B-Cat. So salty. You need to do the X8 stage, B-Cat. That's the real challenge. What's the situation? We have already tracked down Miss Brinley, but the mercenaries are understandably not giving this their best. However, going by how long it's been, she should be almost out of ammunition. Any news on Till's end? Elena and the miner took the money into the energy tower, and neither of them came out. So they disappeared without a trace. Right in front of everyone? There must be another exit. Tell Tilla to keep looking. Yes, sir. What about Woody? Has he left yet? Mr. Bianchi hasn't left the plate. It seems he's effectively giving up their initial escape plan. After all, according to Tilla's report, he was planning to hide in the mountains with the miner once everything was over. Where did you go, Woody? He is heading towards us. Should we send someone to intercept him? Forget it. Let him come. If he insists on coming, no one can stop him. Please, Scarm, there's a burning roadblock up ahead. I can't drive past it. We'll have to walk. I I AFK'd for a minute and you are already done. And you are done already. Well, that was just like... That was just like the normal stage time, more or less. There was no more enemies, it was only the boss left. We'll have to walk, yep. Are those black steel transports? Was it Rudro or Jessica? At the very least, that tells us that not everyone was inside when the energy tower exploded. Wait, Liscarm, there's news from command. Warning, all fire teams. The current situation is that, after the recent explosion, the target engineer's status is unknown and target Elena is missing. God. HQ's orders are to give up on target Woodrow and focus on capturing target Jessica. The target is currently in an abandoned alley on the eastern side of the mine. Liscarm, what do we do? There has to be something we can do. Our team knows the mine better than anybody else. Let's just try to make it to her side ASAP. You got here much sooner than I expected, Woody. True, though, I did 5-star only walkthrough. Oh yeah, the stages are pretty easy, in my opinion. From everything else until now, these stages are pretty easy, except for the boss one. Because the enemies, you know what I mean? The enemies are not difficult at all. These new types of enemies, these new gimmicks, they are not annoying at all. They're cool. They're interesting new gimmicks. So yeah, it is super easy to do everything without using any 6-star. Up until the boss. Probably, the boss can probably be done without any 6-star too, because this is the story stage. But maybe the player needs to create a good strategy. Maybe the player needs to have a big, slightly big brain. I don't know. You're going to sleep, Meowlicles. Ah, okay. Have a good night. Sleep well. The X stage is where the pain is going to be, I imagine. Stage X8. Yeah, that's what's probably going to be real pain. B-Cat, B-Cat, you are like level 75 at ARKNIGHTS, right? This boss should not be difficult for you, B-Cat. Unless you are lacking a lot of 6-star characters. You are full free to play like Quivalent. You got here much sooner than I expected, Woody. Every last building on the way was empty. Wasn't much to do, but come find you. Are you blaming me for it? Anyone else more deserving? Sometimes a man bears sins. Wait, sometimes a man bears sin, not because of something he's done, but because of something he didn't. Then you should have shot that bullet of yours decades ago. But you chose to flee. Why? Because after a long silence, my God-forsaken empathy finally realized that another Sancta had showed up by my side again. It was you. I was a mess, Woody. Empathizing with me must have felt terrible. What was I supposed to do? It's the nature of all sancta. We share everything, always. And compared to what I read from your brain, what I had to go through at that POW camp might have been a walk in the park. What a cruel fate. You despise me so much, yet not even my pain can bring you joy. Damn. The Sancta are a very interesting race for sure, because of that ability they have, sharing emotions and thoughts between each one of them. Reporting, Jessica spotted, sharing coordinates. The target is heading outside the mines. She has a heavy energy cannon, a semi-auto assault rifle, and a handgun of unknown make. She's carrying all that by herself? Oh right, she also has a heavy shield on her back. The kind that can be used as carriage if necessary. Well, that's something. Looks like after all these years, our princess has gotten pretty remarkable. How's she doing? Does she look like she could put up a huge fight? It's easy to spook a carded thief. They get jumpy if you pull anything. She seems kinda calm. Just walking straight ahead, not doing anything. In the alley, the girl carries her weapons and advances arduously through the blizzard. Wait, what is that? Huh? I have never seen this one before either. Why ARKNIGHTS always has so many new words that I've never seen? Dilapidated. The dilapidated walls on the sides of the street slowly pass her by. What is that? I need to see what this is. What does that mean? I don't know what this means. Dilapidated. Dilapidated of a building or object in a state of disrepair or ruin as a result of age or neglect. Ah, okay, I see. Learning new English almost every day thanks to these weird words that are not very common on the internet. That is, until she reaches a fork. She freezes there for a brief moment, then tugs her collar and turns onto the path where she must walk against the wind to proceed. Time was frozen in that POW camp, but outside, the war kept raging. That's right. After you two were taken prisoner, I took even more men to even vaster battlefields. In January, we had to cross the river against every heavy cannon fire. In August, we had to defend our position in a scorching hot desert, ceding not even an inch to the enemy. Sometimes we proved victorious, and we stepped forward over the bodies of our enemies. Other times, we found ourselves on the back foot, as we retreated past the bodies of our friends. And sometimes, things got even worse. Sometimes, I had to sacrifice some to save the others. Just like what you did to me and him. Right, I've done it plenty of times. Not just to you two, but to who knows how many. That's the dilemma war always puts in the front of me. It may seem like a choice, but it's not. It's an inviolable rule. But you still made the call. I had no choice. If I didn't, all our efforts would have gone to waste. We would have faced defeat. That's why I choose to accept the rules. It's a sad thing, seeing a man you used to admire get reshaped by the rules and logic of war. You even remember what you used to be like before you had any part in the Revolutionary War. Do you remember the man who was always carrying the scriptures as he traveled everywhere, promising to use the gun in his hand to end all conflict and injustice? Of course I do, Woody. I remember what I was like, and I remember what you were like too. You always had a brush with you. You wanted to have one of your paintings decorate the chapel dome one day. Have you so much as touched the brush these past years? No. Not since I had to get 4 fingers reattached. God damn. That's heavy, dude. The target is running left. She's walking pretty slow. Nearby members prepare to take her in. These coordinates, they are just up ahead. Hurry, Liscarm. Phew, wait. The two turn into a alley and stop in their tracks. The girl's lonely back suddenly appears before them. Jessica. Hearing her name, the girl turns around. When she notices who they are, a hint of joy appears on her face, only to be quickly replaced by a sense of helplessness and panic. Captain, you too came? Yep, we got your coordinates, so we rushed over here. I'm sorry, Captain. I'm not sure there's any cleaning up this mess I made. I approved your application to withdraw from the team, so strictly speaking, I'm not your captain anymore. Right, I guess that's true. You two must be here to capture me then. No. We are here as your friends. I got a transmission on our way here. Supposedly, during the explosion, Leon. Well, I'm not sure if you knew, but regardless, I thought you'd probably want someone at your side. Yeah, I knew. I was on call with him and right until the moment it blew up. Thanks. Thanks for coming. It's just... Are you okay, Jessica? I'm not okay. I'm awful. Do you want us to come over and give you a hug? No, don't. If you have anything to say, you can say it from there. I can hear you clearly from this distance. Jessica. Stay there and don't move, Franca. Flustered, Jessica pulls her gun from her waist to stop Franca from advancing. Are you going to point your gun at me? Sorry, I just... Franca, don't... Just leave me alone. Jessica. Let me talk to her. Is there anywhere you want to go, Jessica? After this is all over. Where could I go? Those drones have been following me this whole time. You two shouldn't have come. Once you get back, you'll have to explain all these things you won't be able to answer. I'm scared. I'm terrified. Don't worry about that. If I can't explain it, then so be it. As long as you are well, as long as we are all well, we are all together, There's nothing to worry about. Don't be afraid. But I am. I'm so afraid. What are you afraid of? That a pristine pool of water could be too warm, too wonderful. I'm not sure I'm following you there. Ow. Flashbang. Suddenly the headlights of a transport point straight at Jessica, and she is enveloped and imprisoned by a number of giant halos. Huh? The girl's eyes are unable to bear such intense light. All she can do is hold her gun with one arm and shield her eyes with the other. After a short while, she seems to have adjusted to the brightness. She puts her arm down and stares into the distance at the convoy of cars driving toward her. How's life treated you all these years? In my decades on the frontier, I kept my distance from crowds and wandered around alone, a herd of burdened beasts. Why didn't you go back to the holy city? Didn't want to. What about you? Why didn't you go back? I'm a mercenary. Laterano has no place for me. So why didn't you want to go? Ha! Ain't nothing so unpleasant it can't be forgotten in Laterano. But most of the POWs died in that camp. Hardly anyone still remembers, but someone's gotta. Yet here you are, living the kind of peaceful life you say you reject, day after day, year after year. But I ain't never forgot. I still remember them to this day. I've always known there would be a day when you came settle the score. I just never thought it would take this long. Oh shit. They are settling the score, fighting. We have surrounded the target. Repeat, we have surrounded the target.
Drop your weapon, Miss Brinley. Weapons. This is the end of the road. Look around you. There's nowhere to run. The charade is over. The snowstorm is only going to get stronger. Damn it, I was supposed to get off work earlier today and catch up on my beauty sleep.
I do want to apologize to everybody again, but after everything I've said today, it would probably come across as the genuines. Wait, disingenuous.
Don't worry, you'll be fine. The company's making a huge ruckus out of this, but everyone here knows that nothing's going to happen to you. I heard about you not long after I joined the company, Miss Brinley. Everyone warned me not to get on your bad side because your family is more loyal than we've got mercs here today.
Probably even more than you're thinking. Holy crap. That's a lot of lawyers, huh? Probably even more than you're thinking.
See, you even realize it yourself. Worst case, you will get maybe a year or two of jail time. Then you will be released and get to live the kind of life you want to again.
Could you put down the amplifier? It's unnecessary at this distance. What? After I brought it all this way? I'm begging you, shut up. sure if you've got a better idea for how to persuade her? It's fine, Liz Carm. You don't need to defend me. I know how everyone sees me. Right. It seems like ever since I was a kid, I've never thought about the consequences before I did anything, because no matter what, my family would take care of the mess. That's probably why I come off as selfish. But that's not how it's supposed to go. There's always a price. And when you make a hasty, rash decision, you have to bear the consequences. Jessica, you said you thought this all through when you asked to leave the team. No, I'm not talking about tonight. I'm talking about when I arrived at Fort Barron 7 years ago. When I first walked through those huge doors. At first, I only wanted to be a tester at the Equipment and Applied Technology department. I never imagined that one day I'd be standing on a real battlefield, pointing my weapon at a real person. Right, that's where the root of the problem lies. We often pick up our weapons without considering the price that needs to be paid. Take this little handgun for example. I can hold it up with just 2 hands. I can pull the trigger with just 1 finger. I learned how to use it in less than a month. What's even more scary is that I'd only need a second to take somebody's life with it. But it would take me a lifetime to forget that 1 second. See? That's how foolish I was. Before I picked it up, I never even considered who I would point it at in the future. But I'd already fired my first shot. Not fully thinking this through would be unforgivable. Have you thought it through then? Because you've been holding your gun up this whole time. Hell, you haven't lowered it for even a second. How arrogant. When did I ever say I came to settle score with you? You think I brought this bullet here for revenge? Are you telling me you're not stuck in the past? No, you're the one who's stuck. You lived to your 90s as a merc. Can you really adjust to any kind of life outside the battlefield? Woody, the reason I'm still unwilling to leave the battlefield is because war never ends. Columbia's war ended a long time ago. It did. But then Bolivar's war began right on its heels. Victoria's war may have calmed down for the moment, but there's no stopping the fallout it started. War is always here. It merely takes a break every now and then before erupting somewhere else. War flashbacks. Then why stay on the battlefield? To be continually baptized. Wait, how do you pronounce that? To be continually baptized? I don't know how to pronounce this. I'm so sorry, guys. I don't know how to pronounce this one. Holy shit. Hang on. This one is very weird. Baptized. I wonder if I'm pronounced it correctly.
Baptized.
Baptized. Ah.
Baptized.
Baptized. Okay. Bap. It's bap. Then why stay on the battlefield? To be continually baptized by the flames of war. Because if I can never end war, I have to settle for the next best thing to hold its on-off switch in my ends. That's why I started Black Steel. Can you really control it? I've tried plenty of times, and I paid the dear price. But I did it. I did it in the end. Was it worth it? Even if all I can manage is to put it on pause for a few seconds, it's more than enough time for countless people like you to pick up their brushes again. Then, why can't you put what you are doing here on pause too? I'm sure a few seconds to breathe would be plenty for folks like me to grasp for some air. Sure beats getting pathetically run off to the frontier. Because Davistown is no battlefield. Holy shit. Did you understood that, guys? That is some poetic shit. He can stop a battle, he can stop war for a few seconds. Because that's what he built Black Steel for. But he cannot stop what's happening in Davistown, because Davistown is not a battlefield. Do you understand this, guys? Holy shit, this is deep. Man. I can't put it down because this is the only thing I have left that still has power. All these years, I have thought of myself as something like a blank white symbol. The wealth, family, and influence it represents mean nothing. They have no use in the face of the problems I want to solve. But with this in my hand, at least I accomplished something. With this in my hand, at least I'm not a completely useless symbol. Nonsense! Captain? Jessica, it's been 5 years. In these 5 years, have you ever once thought about why I picked you as my assistant? This is Black Steel we are talking about. There are all kinds of amazing people here, but I still chose you. And not because of that gun you are holding, but because of your tears. Tears? But tears of weakness can't protect the people behind me. Tears don't imply weakness. The work we do at BPRS is dirty, tiresome, and dangerous. No one does this kind of work just for the money. Only someone who's able to empathize with the pain of others can throw herself into a cause for a group of strangers, or a place she barely knows. Captain, just when I thought I was completely useless, you brought me into your team. That was the first time in my life I ever felt appreciated, and I still remember that feeling. To repay your trust, I would willingly brave hell and high water. But you shouldn't. You shouldn't walk that path. No one's journey should be to earn someone else's recognition. Do whatever it is that you yourself really want to do. Do what truly makes you happy. You don't need anybody's recognition except your own, deep in your heart. Captain, I really want to cry right now. Then cry. Let your tears flow. No need to hold back. QQ, what's up? Well, everything okay? Oh, I might as well use this chance to get some water. Everything okay, QQ? What's up? Not too much, just listening to your visual novel. Oh man, you yelled my name. I thought something was up. Yeah, QQ, you probably don't understand like a lot, but ARKNIGHTS is one of the best games in the present, with some of the best writing and gigantic world lore in a long time. In a long time in the gaming industry. You know what I mean? Oh, you have no idea, QQ. Oh shit, you have no idea, QQ. This event, QQ, this event story that we are seeing here, this event story is simply a story centered on a very small town located on a city plate in a very tiny place in a country, in one of the dozens of countries in the ARKNIGHTS world, which is called Terra, and centered around a mercenary company called Black Steel. This is just a side story event, QQ. It's just a side story event. Like, it's not the main story, because the main story of the game is followed. Yeah. Do you see what I mean, QQ? Yes, just a tiny side story is this deep and large. That's how ARKNIGHTS is. Every time a new event, a new side story event is released, and the main story chapters are sometimes go even harder, but both are crazy. It is a lot of lore. I think I told you before, QQ. I don't know if you remember, but before I compared this to Lord of the Rings from Tolkien. And I hope nobody gets offended by that, because for many people they would feel like that would be an insult, because Tolkien world is one of the best things that was ever created in terms of fantasy. It was the starting of how do I say this? It was the start of a new genre of fantasy, I believe. But yeah, this is how I feel about ARKNIGHTS lore. It's that large and deep, almost like Tolkien 1. Tolkien's 1 in the Lord of the Rings. You know, Middle Earth. Oh, and the characters too, of course. I'm talking about world lore of ARKNIGHTS, but the characters are all of these characters are part of that world lore, and everything is written so well. The writing is crazy in ARKNIGHTS. Okay, let's see. Jessica said she really wanted to cry. Then cry. Let your tears flow. No need to hold back. Oh, and the races, QQ. You have no idea how many different races exist in the ARKNIGHTS world. Did you see? This race here is called Sancta. Yeah, the scenes are kind of like that. This race is called Sancta. Each Sancta has unique wings, like these light wings and halo. And this race is very mysterious. The origins of this race... Oh, by the way, QQ, the world of ARKNIGHTS Terra is so full of hidden mysteries that spawn like more than 10,000 of years into the past of the world of ARKNIGHTS. They are surrounded by menaces. The ARKNIGHTS world, as we know it, all of the countries in Terra, they are surrounded. I think the continent is like a big island. We are not fully sure yet, but it seems to be some sort of gigantic island, of course, surrounded by sea, and they are kind of fucked because they have the threat of the seaborn in the ocean. They are the Terra, like the ARKNIGHTS world, the Terra people. They live such dangerous lives. It's crazy. The world really wants to kill all of them. They are surrounded by seaborn on the ocean. That the seaborn want to evade the land and conquer everything. Then on the north where the ice fields are in the world of Terra, there's the fucking demons and their corruption. The demon corruption corrupts everything in its path. The land, the beings, it corrupts everything. And who knows what other dangers are in Terra? It's almost like Australia. It's almost like the Australia meme where everything wants to kill you, but taken to 1000% higher. It's insane. Like, the world of ARKNIGHTS is so interesting. It's full of mysteries, everything. It's crazy. I could make a stream lasting like 8 hours just talking about ARKNIGHTS lore and world lore, and I would probably still not be done in 8 hours. Aussies catching sprays. So yeah, this race, you know, just this race is so complicated, QQ. Because this race is called Sancta. They have these halos and wings. They're not attached to their body. They're born like this. They are governed. The Sancta are governed by some sort of AI supercomputer that is deep within the underground of their capital city called Laterano. And the Sancta can feel the thoughts and emotions of other Sancta. It's like they are connected by a network. You get what I mean? And when the Sancta... Oh, the Sancta also have Patron firearms that only they can use. So if a Sancta attacks another Sancta with their Patron firearm, they like get kicked out from the system. They can no longer feel the emotions of other Sanctas, and they will gain horns. Horns will appear in their heads, and they become fallen Sanctas. And this is just the details of a race. This is just one race, QQ. ARKNIGHTS has like dozens and dozens of races. So now we have two, in this scene here, we have two very old Sanctas. We have two very old Sanctas facing against each other, kinda. Oh, this is nothing, QQ. It's like, it's oh my god. It's so little that you have no idea. Just this race is that complicated, QQ. And it's believed, from what I've seen of all the lore, you can also ask Quivalent and BCat. From what I've seen, it seems like this race was created many thousands of years in the past, and they come from another race that in the past was called Tikas. So and then the Tikas race was divided by some reason, which we don't know yet. They were divided in Sancta and Sarkas. So Sancta, they look like angels, kinda, and the Sarkas can look like devils. Sarkas is another race. And the Sarkas and the Sancta fought a long time in the past. I think they fought wars or something. But they both came from the same original race, which was the Tikas. So yeah, this is just one tiny fragment. This is just the story of a race in the world of Arknights. So it's not just the world lore, it's the lore of the races, the lore of the countries. Most of the countries in Arknights are based on real countries, QQ. We have Higashi, which is based on Japan. We have the Great Yan, which is based on China. We have Ursus, which is like Russia. We have Colombia, which is United States. We have Victoria, which is like the Great Britain. The UK, we have Kazimierz. I think Kazimierz is Poland, right, guys? We have Laterano. Laterano is like the Vatican with the Pope, right, guys? We have Siracusa, which is Italy, and there's even more. We have Sargon. Sargon is like Africa, right, guys? We have Sargon, that is like Africa. We have Rim Biliton, which is Australia. Rim Biliton is Australia. We have Iberia, which is Spain. Almost all countries are based on a real country of the world. Seaborns is not a race, B-Cat. The Seaborns are Leviathans. Remember that. The Seaborns are governed by multiple Leviathans in the seas. Do you remember what happened with Skadi? B-Cat. They killed Skadi, the Abyssal Hunters. They killed Isharmla. You remember that, B-Cat? And Isharmla and Skadi absorbed, by accident, she absorbed some blood from Isharmla. And that's what's going on right now. Skadi has Isharmla blood in her veins. She has that Leviathan's blood in her veins. And that's why we have the supporter Skadi. The supporter Skadi is a what-if character. It's not a canon character. She's the only character that is not canon. Skadi 6-star support. She is a what-if. If Skadi were to lose herself to Isharmla blood, Isharmla would take over Skadi's body, and she would become that. And that's why on IS-3, do you remember IS-3? The fight against boss 3 is Skadi, and she transforms into Isharmla. That's also a what-if scenario. Yeah, B-Cat, you didn't know that. It's not a canon character, because in the real lore of Arknights, we still don't know what's going to happen, because we still don't have the next chapter of the Seaborn. Do you remember the last chapter of the Seaborn? It was Stultiferian Navies. Remember that? At the end of Stultiferian Navies, we see that there is a functional Aegir underwater city on the bottom of the ocean, near the coast. And that's it. The event ended there. So we need to see the next chapter. But in the Canyon timeline, Skadi is still okay. She is with us in the land ship. Skadi is there. And Kelshi monitors Skadi. I think they do exams on Skadi often to see how is she going, you know, because she has Isharmla blood in her veins. Definitely, I really hope so. We need to see the continuation of that. Seaborns are cool. No, they're not. They're kind of crazy. Seaborns are kind of crazy. But I would probably choose Seaborns over the demons. The demon corruption is even more nasty than the Seaborn. Okay, QQ asked how many races are there. Oh man. There's more than 10 at least. But yeah, let's continue. We have two very old Sancta men. They're probably like 90 years old or more. They're about to face off. This is not good, so Some of them are gonna become fallen? I don't know. Woody. Woody, your halo is flashing. Yeah, see? Because he wants to kill. Woody wants to kill Cliff. So his halo is already reacting to his intentions. If he attacks Woody, if Woody attacks Cliff, Woody is gonna become a fallen Sancta. You're goddamn right it is. I want to kill you. You keep saying that war never ends, that all you can do is control it. But you are wrong. War can be ended, just not by you. War is ended by countless ordinary folks. Folks who have been encroached on by it. But like weeds try the hardest to survive. Everywhere that's ever burned down in the flames of war has always been fixed up by untold numbers of normal folks, trying their best to get back the lives they used to live, even in the most dire of circumstances. You should have died on the battlefield. Who would have been a much better fate than becoming the war-obsessed madman you are now. At first, I just wanted to return the bullet to you, but now I really want to kill you. Holy crap! Wow, that's a nice illustration. With a little bit of movement, you could say. A strong gale lifts up the old man's hat and tosses it into the air. But he neither looks up nor moves to grab it. Old style, Old West style duel. Draw! The fastest man in the West. His eyes, not blinking even for a moment, are fixed on the man standing opposite him. All his muscles from his cheek to his neck are as tense as can be. And above his head, his halo is flashing rapidly. The man opposite him keeps silent for a time. Oh yeah, the Pope! No, both of them! Equivalent. No, it was not just the Pope, it was both of them. So, for some reason, the Pope and Anduin pointed their gun at each other, and they did not went fallen. So they have server privileges or something. You know, law.
Holy crap!
Law gave them server privileges or something. The man opposite him keeps silent for a time, then gradually takes a deep breath, as though it is only through the sound of the roaring winds that he can understand the old man's words. Well then, do you know who is it you're going to kill? Your nemesis? Your friend who betrayed you? Or a complete madman? None of the above. It's an arrogant dick who looks down on everything. In his eyes, everything can be weighed on scales. And to achieve his goals, he's capable of sacrificing anything. What about you then? What kind of man will shoot me with that bullet? An ordinary man. An ordinary man who lost everything except his anger when you looked down on him. Very good. What's so funny? That finger of yours always yearned to hold the brush, but in the end, you will use it to pull the trigger. My hands yearn to hold scriptures, but in the end, they will be drenched in blood. It's just funny how fate makes fools of us all. The wind lifts Cliff's coat, revealing both the firearm on his waist and the end reaching for it. Though the flurry of snow, through the flurry of snow, he sees Woodrow doing the same. He suddenly remembers how, all those years ago in La Toronto, on the way back to the dorm, a gust of wind blew Woodrow's hat away and carried it into the sky. And for a very long time, it stayed up there. Years have come and gone, and now that hat, in the wind, has finally landed back on the ground. You can see my tears. But what about them? Them? Who? Jessica doesn't give him an answer. She merely looks back at the desolate mine. After the explosion, it looks all the more devastated. Sir, do you know what that used to look like? I don't. Well, I do. I know there was a time when the energy tower burned endlessly to bring warmth to the residents here. I know there was a time when that dinner never closed. Everyone would gather around the tables over beer and sing to their art's content. I know the winters here are long and cold, but with their dedication and hard work, every last person who lived here filled this place with light and warmth. Their fierce, brilliant light enveloped every inch of this place to drive out the frigid cold and darkness of the winter nights. They turned their bustling, everyday life into burning red blood and injected it into this plate, frozen by the long winter, giving it life and vitality. They were people whose path was uncertain but insisted on walking it nonetheless. They were people who were cruelly tormented by life here, their necks bent under its weight. Even then, they lived here amid the snowstorm. They were people who shed tears, but no one ever noticed. My tears can't stand in for their sadness. God damn, we are witnessing so much Jessica. Character development. Wow. The girl raises her gun, and through its sight she sees an array of faces. Some look confused, some disapproving, some stunned, some dazed, some are chuckling, some are lamenting. But their faces are not important. They quickly enter the girl's eyes and exit them just as fast, never stopping in her heart for a moment. Instead, a few other faces appear in her mind. The girl who prayed in the tent. The woman who scampered away in the snowfield. The old man who drew his gun in the dark night. The man who departed in flames. But my gun will cry for their sorrow. She raises her arm up high toward the sky and fires all her bullets in one go. As the snow thrashes through the air, the empty casings fall to the ground, melting the snowdrifts away with their lingering heat. The gunshots reverberate in the air for a long time before silence returns to her surroundings. The girl's ears catch a faint, feeble sound. It's the sound of her tears smashing into the earth. Oh man, he lost his hat. Ugh. Ah. Wait, what? You lose. Sorry, Woody. I chose war. I chose never-ending war. So, my life is like a bullet. An explosion that can't be stopped. A siege. A defense with no end in sight. I can't end war. But you can end me. Only when the last soldier fighting falls can the war finally end. Rupert. Now, there's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Okay, let me get some. War never ends. Thanks, Woody, for still being willing to say that name. Aside from you, there's not a single person who remembers it. Goodbye. Cliff closes his eyes and waits for the bullet to tear his forehead apart. But before that, he hears a ringtone. He pulls out his communicator, takes a look and chuckles, and he puts it back into his pocket. Who was it? The military. Don't worry about it. Go on. Is it Bolivar or Victoria? Nothing you need to worry about, Woody. It is Colombia. Do it! Another war is about to start, isn't it? Where will it affect this time? Forewarning, perhaps. It's not set in stone. Give it to me. Okay, QQ, see you later. Take care, okay? Hey, it's a Gengar, holy crap. Woody, a lot of the things I have on here are just trivial. Everyday matters to me. But to you, they'd be a whole new nightmare. Hand it over. If you insist, feast your eyes on them. Who will take all this over once you're dead? Someone. They shouldn't. There shouldn't be nobody else like you. He throws the communicator to the ground and shoots it full of holes. I can't kill you. This sin is yours to bear. Woodrow sets his gun down on the floor and raises his hands. Behind him, attracted by the sound of gunfire, a crowd of mercenaries surges into the area with frantic footsteps and moves to surround him. In the sky, the last few snowflakes of the night are fluttering down. Okay guys, take me away. I'm ready. The girl holsters her firearm and lifts her hands above her head. Put your hands behind your back. Handcuffs don't feel as cold as I thought they would. Because I've been keeping them warm this whole time. Thank you. Can I have a word with you before we go? I should thank you too, sir. Thanks for listening to all that. It's fine. Before you, there was another guy who jabbered away just as much, if not more. I'm sure he'd be happy that you remembered what he said. Oh wait, is he talking? It's Carl, isn't it? Jessica is falling without knowing. She's falling in the steps of Carl, dude. Carl, the oldest son of what was his name again? Damn it. Leonor? I forgot. That is actually one heck of a connection. Carl was the same, dude. Oh, you knew him too. He was a good kid. Hard to forget once you've met him. Goodbye, Jessica. The mercenary taps the girl's shoulder, raising a cloud of dust as the sun rises, and turns around to leave. As Jessica gazes at the floating dust under the sunlight, she suddenly realizes that the night had already passed. Likewise, the snowstorm had subsided at some point. She spread her arms, spread her heart, showed me that pretty face. And from that moment on, I found my dreams in her embrace. Wow, it's finally over. Gee, that took a lot. That was so long. It's finally over. Wow. But I am fucking impressed, dude. I'm almost speechless. I was not expecting this event to go this hard, dude.
Chizay to sleep.
Especially this last part. We still have this one though. We still need to check this one out.
Atsu.
Holy fuck. Can the ARKNIGHTS writers stop cooking so well? Nah, I'm kidding. Please don't stop. Holy moly, this shit was so good. I'm just organize my base again.
XD.
Holy moly, man. This event is so... this event theme, dude.
Yukihi 21 it'll sip Yukihi 21 it'll sip Doritos chip stinky cheese.
Stinky cheese. The writing of this event, dude. The gray, do you understand what I mean? The gray area. Nobody really being evil or good except for the fucking government. The government can kiss my ass. What a piece of shit government. Kicking out the people just so they can take the plate. They can have the plate all for them. for themselves.
Fuck the government.
But like the cliff thing, I thought at first it looked like a bad guy, a villain, but it's hard to not sympathize with the way he's doing things a bit too. It's not black or white, like the confrontation, you know, it's not a full black and white. His stuff is also something. I think I did everything right. Oh, I got a 6, perfect. That's exactly why I had Jera here. Now I need a 1. Maybe I can get 1 from Oroaya.
一ついいかしら。この部屋って
9 hours.
傭兵用のデザイン？
Let me
それとも
these guys
これ
already.
で上級顧問へのもてなし
Oh
を想
wait,
定してる
Jessica is
の？
what? What does Jessica do?
冗
When
談
this operator is assigned to the control center, sharp morale loss per hour for each black steel worldwide operator assigned to factories. Ah, black steel stuff, okay. You need the 1? No, B-Cat, I don't. Don't send me the 1. Because by the time this ends tomorrow, it's 15 hours, I will have 1s, so don't waste your 1 on me. Let me farm 1s.
ロドスアイランド
Okay.
Delayed.
この船も
Oh, fuck
随
you,
分と
B-Cat.
明るくなったわね
Just kidding.
I'm gonna remove you from
じゃあ
from my
調子はい
friends
かが
list.
かなドクター
Do it. B. No.
No, I'm just kidding, obviously. Do it.
Please, 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 please!
Oh my god, B-Cat, my ears. Okay. Let's check out the final scene. A band of outsiders. Choosing to die hardly counts as living. Let's check out the last one. Whoa, it starts like this. The war's over, Woody. You are free. You can go back to Laterano, to that small house your parents left you, and plant roses in the front porch. Then you can find a chapel nearby and paint them on its ceiling, so they can listen to the prayers of every visitor. That way, the sounds will drift you into a peaceful night of slumber. I found your gun in the warehouse. But not is. Bring it back with you. What about you? Where are you headed? I will stay here. In Colombia? But the war's over. Your war may be over, Woody, but mine has only just begun. Woody. Hey, Woody. Ugh. Are you alright? How long have I been out? 3 days. The kids got pretty tense when they saw me injured, so they went a little overboard. You banged your head on the staircase when they shoved you to the ground, and you were out like a light. Where's Jessica and the others? Don't worry, she's fine, and I've sent someone to escort Elena. My guess is she will reach that casino unscathed in less in half a month. Then she will launder all the money there before handing it to Sylvia, who's already waiting in the frontier. You aren't going to pursue them. I told you already. I only care about what's in the contract. The higher ups asked me to tow the plate to the specific location, to the specified location, and maintain order on the way. It doesn't say a thing about what happens off the plate, so I don't care either. I may be a cold-blooded monster, but even I don't like feeding on the flesh and blood of others. So, what are you gonna do with me? I have a mansion in southern Colombia, with a great big greenhouse. Wonderful place. You could change your name and enjoy your golden years there. I'll make all the arrangements. You ever lived there? Never. That's what this real estate agent said. Thanks for the offer, but if there's one thing I know, it's you never trust a real estate agent. It's not wrong, is it? If you ain't turning me over to the courts, then I'm leaving. To find your friends, to find my family. Your gun's on my desk. The last convoy to the frontier is in half a month. You go ahead, take the call. Would you like some tea, sir? Thank you so much for coming all this way. Thanks, Miss Brinley. Your family paid a lot of money to hire me, so naturally, I'm at your beck and call. Robbing a bank is a serious crime. It's going to be tough to win this, isn't it? Depends on what outcome you are hoping for. If you don't mind prison, then we can get you the shortest possible sentence in the most comfortable environment. And once you are released, your record will be clean. No one will even remember. We do this all the time, it's nothing difficult, so as long as you can afford it. Okay, what else? Of course, not a lot of people enjoy the sight of a prison cell. We have an alternate plan for you. You could stay home under house arrest, or even go on vacation at some villa with a great view. Under supervision, of course. Would that be difficult for you? Yes, but not especially so. If you don't want to spend a day in prison, and would rather go back to a normal life right away, like nothing ever happened, that would be quite difficult, but not impossible. In Colombia, aren't most criminals sent to the frontier instead of prison? Don't worry, Miss Brinley. With us on the case, things won't get nearly that dire. No, I'm saying that's what I want. What? I should be out there. I broke the law. That's the price I should pay. And you expect me to tell that to your father? Personally speaking, that's probably the most difficult thing you could ask of me. No. The most difficult thing would be to try and stop me. Because that's outright impossible. You are pretty determined. You're right, I am. More than I've ever been. Oh, fluffy eye again. I hate lawyers. You have to pay them to get done. Every move of paper process. Ah, welcome back. Well, yeah, I agree with you, equivalent. I think it's still possible to find good lawyers, you know what I mean? But it's probably super rare. It's like pulling, maybe more, it's like pulling an ultra rare character in a gacha or like less. It must be super rare to find, but I believe there might be some out there. Like a shiny Pokemon, yep. Good lawyers with a good human heart. Not taking the call. I've never told anyone, but I hate phone calls. I hate phone calls. Loathe them. I can tell. I can tell. With that frown, you could hold a piece of paper between your eyebrows. Is it that obvious? Yeah. But yes, every time my phone rings, I have to suppress the urge to draw. Every time my phone rings, I have to suppress the urge to draw my gun and shoot the damn thing. So you wouldn't settle for a good lawyer with a baboon art? What is a baboon art? I don't understand. What is that? It has to be a dear friend to get a good lawyer. Oh, so you mean the lawyer has to be good friends of somebody. Oh my god. He hates phone calls. This man is like me. I despise phone calls too. I've thought about it so many times, but every time I've managed to swallow it and answer. You can do like answer the phone, shoot near the mic, then hang up, blast a gunshot on the other person's ear. It's just a phone. Try spending 2 months with it on the battlefield. It changes everything. You are on call from sundown to sun up. When you pick it up, the voice says, "Attack." You have no choice but to obey and send your men charging into enemy lines. Then you fight from sun up to sundown. You bring back everyone you have left, but before you even have time to catch a breather, the phone rings again. The voice says, "Hold the line." And you have to send everyone back to the front lines to keep fighting a never-ending battle. Let's part ways here, Woody. If I lost my right to give an eulogy at your funeral years ago, then I hope you will at last hear out my last request. I'm listening. Don't die in some place I've never even heard of. Fine. I have some parting words for you two. Yeah? If you can't go back to how things were, you can at least hang up and call back later. Don't let them force you to keep your eye on it. I hope you will always remember this phone call. He picks up the phone on the desk and punches in a few numbers. Is this the president of the bank? Hello, sir. I was a little busy and couldn't answer your call. Right. We run into some trouble during the towing. I understand your frustration, but to me, as long as the place reaches its destination, the mission will be a success. Everything else is a sideshow. No one's going to care. Right, I understand. The money is very important to you. I get that business has been on the rise, and the people from Trimonts could help you climb even higher. And now that the money is gone, my guess is they won't just let you off the hook. Of course, I also realize you aren't worried about them. You are worried about the higher-ups, who are even harder to deal with and can truly decide your fate. Yes, I understand. I understand all that. So, what do you say I'll help you fill in the hole? It's no small sum, but nothing I can't afford. In return, perhaps you could help me with a small favor. I have a few documents that I'd like you to sign for me. Under the table, as it were. Someone's knocking on your door? Perfect. Sounds like my mercs have arrived with the papers. You are afraid to sign? But think of our partnership. This is a win-win. I'll give you another call in half an hour. I hope you'll have made your decision by then. Talk to you later. Ah, that motherfucker bank president deserves it really bad. Come in. Sir, the money is ready. We are just waiting for the bank's decision. But I must say, taking over that platform in Bolivar...
Got him! Got him!
But I must say, taking over that platform in Bolivar took a whole lot less work than this one. Well, that's Bolivar. Bolivar doesn't have cutting edge scientists, nor any tech companies jostling for control of all the abandoned plates they can get. Not to mention the favorable prices for plates and ownership transfer procedures they have there. They wouldn't mind getting on our good side after all. Alright, no more complaining about things not going to plan. If peace is a string, then the tighter it stretches. Then the tighter it's stretched, the more the ones holding the ends will want a knife to cut it with. But as soon as it's cut, you either get rid of the knife immediately or hold onto it forever. We have been stretched too tight for too long. By someone much stronger than Bolivar, who Who knows how many more Davies Town will have to handle. I'd rather get the big guy to loosen his grip, or even show him how much it hurts when the string snaps. But an old platform they wouldn't think twice about. This might be even more useful than we thought. If we consider only the immediate impact, the security of the surrounding areas could be greatly improved once we have established the training centers in Bolivar and Eastern Colombia. Of course, if we didn't care about that, then what separates us from the bad guys who only know how to grease palms? No, what separates us from the big guys? Well, that's all a problem for the future. It's the bank president again. I suppose it wasn't a difficult decision. Care to listen in? Wow, this man is a schemer. Wow, he's gathering a big force, isn't he? Why do we have to set sail now, of all times? I wanted to see Jessica and Woodrow off. Stop whining and pack your clothes. You left them all over the floor. How come you two are so calm about this? Who knows if we will ever see her again once she's out on the frontier? Mr. Cliff didn't approve her resignation, so even there, she will still be a member of Black Steel. What? But she's going out there to serve her sentence. Yes, correct. But with her identity as a Black Steel employee and the job. The job? Right, no matter where you go, you can never escape this job. Maybe we'll get a mission in the frontier one day, and we will get to see her. Now hurry and pack your clothes. I can't believe you two were keeping this from me. I thought I'd never. Don't blame us, blame engineering for keeping you so busy that we never got a chance to talk. Huh? What's this? Something wrong? Oh no, I just found a note in my pocket. Big whoop, call me when you find a blank check. Half a month ago, Laura wore that coat while biting her friend farewell with a hug. She slipped a note into her friend's pocket, but didn't notice her friend doing the same. Laura turns away from the other two and opens it up. There are a few numbers in the sloppily scribbled message. If you ever need funding, give this number a call. Jessica funding. Oh, Elena, another one. What? It's still a... Yeah, we all need funding, equivalent. Me too. I need it badly too. Ma'am, you've been in this pub all night. The owner is about to close up. That's alright. I know the owner. Are you waiting for someone? Nah, I ain't never waiting for no one my whole life. Is someone waiting for you then? Yeah. Will they get to meet you? I got a lot of people waiting for me. You'll have to narrow it down. Let's not worry about the distant ones. The closest, waiting for you right now. Yeah, of course they will. Gave them my word. It's hard to find someone who takes promises so seriously these days. Here, let me treat you two around. You tailed me this long just to buy me a drink? Believe it or not, I made a promise too. I promised the girl you are supposed to meet that she will get to see you. You can call me Tilla. When is Tilla going to become playable? Come on. In a swath of scorched earth, I see a spark light up and drift with the wind into the distance before perishing into ashes. Or perhaps it lifted up the night sky and brought forth the daylight. You really plan on coming to the frontier with me? Mm-hmm. You know what it is you're throwing away? I do. It's a stupid ass choice. Maybe in a few years, a few months, or even a few days, I will come to think the same. But I can only decide with the art I have now. If I think it's worth a shot, there's no reason for me not to act. You think you'll find what you're after out there? Before, I always put all my effort into chasing things I could never reach. When I was a kid, I tried to chase my siblings, who were all taller than me. When I was a teenager, my grandfather died while I was out of the country. I rushed to attend the funeral. I could never have made it to in time. And then, after I grew up, I chased disasters and conflicts I could never possibly stop. Again and again. I'm always chasing, and I never make it in time. But this is different. This time, I'm not chasing anything. Because I'll be there from the very beginning. Then, let's get going. Hope you are ready for a fresh start. Oh! Why the tears, Jessica? My castle fell down. I spent all afternoon on it, but now there's nothing left. Jessica, you built your castle on the beach. Of course it will fall down when the waves come crashing. I'm so dumb. Why didn't I build it somewhere safe? What kind of nonsense is going through your silly little head? You are my granddaughter. How could you be so dumb? Jeez. What? But my siblings are all so much smarter. They know all these things I don't. They are adults. Of course they have more experience than you. When you grow up, you will be just like them. But won't they be even more amazing by then? Huh. How come you have so many weird questions? Sorry. Now, don't be so upset. How about I rebuild your sand castle with you? Will you really? But even if we do, it will still come crashing down because of the waves tomorrow. In the end, there still won't be anything left. Jessica, if you are so worried about the waves wrecking your castle, how about we pick a beach further from the water and rebuild it there? Even when you lose everything, there's always the future, and we need to believe in it. Don't be afraid to start over. Yeah, Let's start over. Oh my god. A warm head is placed on the girl's head. Its brim is so wide, it covers almost her whole face. If you want to cry, cry. You've been through so much. Must be tough to bear. I am not. Ain't nothing to be ashamed of, Jessica. New lives always start in tears. Holy moly. The deepness. The depth. That's deep. Like, it's such a fact. It's such a reality fact, and yet at the same time is deep. It's the very first step toward breathing. It's over. Oh, not yet. After a long silence, a sob can be heard from under the hat. The old man doesn't look down. Instead, he turns his gaze to the far end of the snowfield. The sky beyond the horizon is dyed red by the dawn clouds, and its bright light reflects off the crystal clear snow. The vermilion hue stings his eyes with a sharp pain, and his tears begin to well up. Wow, even the old man is crying too now. What a duo. And that's it. Wow, that was impressive. Wow, what an amazing Evan story. This I was not expecting. I'm gonna be honest, I was not expecting this Evan story to be like this at all. Wow, ARKNIGHTS writers always baiting me. I didn't expect this to go this way at all. Impressive. I gotta say, quite impressive. I'm really impressed because I was not expecting. I was not expecting this event to be this good. Average banger, holy shit! This event story was quite impressive. We still have one thing to do, guys. You know, we still have something to do here. We are going to see. We are going to check. We are going to read right now. Right after that, we are going to read Jessica the Liberated operator record. She's far sturdier than people imagine. So let's see what we have here. Look at that, see? Now this is the true epilogue, probably. That's why I like to always see the operator records of the new character, because it's often not, it might not be always, but often it acts like an epilogue for the event, you know. So now we are further in the future after Maybe. I wonder where this is. I wonder if they are in the frontier. Pay to win lore? Nah. It's stuck. I can feel its leg. Pull it out. Won't it hurt the mother? They are stronger than you think. This old man is epic, by the way. I haven't said that yet, but I love this old man. Woody is awesome. Alright, I am pulling. Pull! Wait, are they helping some beast give birth? I wiped its nose and mouth clean. It can't breathe now. But it's too weak to stand up and drink from the mother. What should we do? Wait. Okay. No, it's still not standing up. Well, it was born about half a month earlier due to today's accident. Carry it back. We'll have to feed it by hand for a while. What if it never stands up? Don't make any assumptions about its fate, Jessica. Like I said, they are stronger than you think. Mr. Woodrow, we need you back at the camp. The camp. Okay, maybe this is already in the frontier. Maybe they are already living in the frontier because they have a camp. What is it? There's a fight. You go first, Jessica. I need to get the burden beasts back into the corral. Jessica, but things are pretty chaotic right now. I'm not sure if she... Yeah, I'm not sure if I... It will be fine, go. I'll be there right after I take care of these guys. But what if... Just go and see what's going on. You will need to learn to deal with this stuff on your own sooner or later. It's a fight! Do it! Give him the whole one too! Man, that kick must have hurt. Excuse me, gentlemen, please disperse. Be careful, Jessica. These guys ain't the type to look before throwing a punch. No need to worry about me. So what happened? Why are they fighting? I'm not sure. What do I do now? Leave it to me, I'll take care of this. The crowd's too thick for me to go in directly. Maybe I can get in from above. The girl quickly assesses their surroundings. Vehicles and low wooden houses, scattered fencing and scaffolds, and a tall water tower directly in the middle of the camp. She quickly plots an unobstructed route through the scattered buildings. She unwinds a rope from one of the tents, climbs on one of the scaffolds, and uses the rope to swing to the central water tower. From there, she has a complete view of the chaotic scene on the ground. It looks like the brawl began with those two at the center. The rest simply went with the flow. So if I stop them, the others should settle down too. She leaps down and lands in the center of the crowd. Lethally dodging an oncoming punch, before grabbing the attacker's arm and wrestling him to the ground. Pinning her opponent, she takes a deep breath and shouts, "All of you, stop this immediately!" OP cat. Let's sit down and talk it out. We should be helping each other out here on the frontier, not picking fights. We need to learn to accept our differences. Angry woman. Wait, there was a woman involved in that fight. That's OP. Huh. Ahem. So, how did you two start fighting in the first place? You even dragged the rest of the camp into it. Talk to me, maybe I can help mediate. Oh, you will hear me out then? Of course. It all started 2 months ago. 2 months? The grudge goes back that far? I should have noticed sooner. We were at the market together discussing whether to keep foul beasts or burden beasts once we are married. Wait, you are getting married? Darn tooting. Wait, what? If we don't do it now, the baby will have to be born next winter. Wait, what? So you were fighting over whether to get foul beasts or burden beasts? Yeah! Is that really worth coming to blows over? Of course! I'm sorry, I'm still confused. Can you go into more detail? Maybe it's more complicated than that. I should hear them out. A few foul beasts won't make us any money. We should be raising burden beasts. And I'm supposed to just leave you alone at camp while I take them out into the wilds to go grazing? A couple, this is quite something. Well, let's not bring real world views into this. You know, it's a fantasy world. It's a fantasy world, so maybe this is normal for them. She seems to be a cat. She seems to be a feline, and he seems to be a wolf. I don't know, I can't tell, but she's probably, I mean, she's a feline for sure. He could be a wolf or a fox. But it's kind of funny that a couple about to marry, they're talking about a baby, like is she pregnant? So this is quite funny that they were getting physical with each other, like real ants throwing ants at each other. It's kind of funny. I'm supposed to just leave you alone at camp while I take them out into the wilds to go grazing? You think I can take care of myself? No need to stand up, ma'am. Use your words. Who'd worry about a woman who can take out a grown man with a single punch? Holy shit. Sir, you should sit down too. They're gonna start again. Stop arguing and settle this the old-fashioned way. Fight, fight, fight. Just calm down, everyone. What am I supposed to do here? You're just afraid I'll cheat on you, aren't you? Where the hell did that came from? Folks, please just sit down. Don't fight anymore, please. Then what are you on about? Oh dear. Obviously it's because... Seeing the fire in the couple's eyes, Jessica nervously clenches her fist and readies herself for the coming storm. Because I'd miss you every second I'm away. Oh my fucking god, these love birds, dude. Huh? Well, he's clapping. Well, well, now ain't that touching. But while we are all being honest, there's another score that needs to be settling. The damages to the camp. What do you think, Jessica? I just want to cry right now. Jessica? They were only fighting because they didn't want to be apart. What am I supposed to do about that? Bruh. I just... Whoa. Hey now, girl, no need to cry. What do we do, honey? Look, we're not fighting anymore. Wipe those tears, okay? See, we're holding hands. See, you two make up just makes me want to cry even more. Oh my god, you knew it, Fluffy. Man, that is a cool couple though. You know what they say, don't you? It's not a real couple if they don't fight, you know? The real couple will fight sooner or later. The BGM spoiled it. Here, a towel. Wipe your face. Oh, Shun Azre, hi. Hey, Cowboy Bebop. It seems you don't know Cowboy Bebop. Yes, I do. I have seen Cowboy Bebop many years ago when I was a young kid. Sorry, Woody. All I could do was cry. Punches first before seeing a world. Nice couple. It's the old traditional way, my man. Throwing ends. Sorry, Woody. All I could do was cry. Just take it nice and easy. There's still plenty you got left to learn. It's Miles! I come in and the first thing I see is Jessica crying. Go easy on the kid. No need to use harsh language. Yeah, they're all together for real. I wonder... I'm pretty sure Elena must be around here somewhere too. Maybe Elena. Sucks! The sucks beanie. Elena is probably around here too. I'm okay, Miles. That's not my... It's because... It's fine, let it all out. So how's the fence coming along, Miles? Made the mother and child a luxury suit with plenty of straw. The mom eats well. The kid eats well. Can I go and see the little guy? Do you guys know what bird and beasts are in ARKNIGHTS? It's like horses and donkeys, isn't it? Can I go and see the little guy? After dinner. It's already on the table. You're gonna tell us all about your heroic exploits today. I heard you swung right into the crowd with a rope and stopped the entire brawl. I learned all that when I was a mercenary. It just felt like the best course of action. No, they don't eat. It's not. I'm pretty sure it's not that. You cooked them? No. No, I don't think so, because bird and beasts are like horses and donkeys, etc. They are beasts. They are animals that to carry things for the humans, you know? Just like horses and donkeys are in real life. Yeah, the dialogue order did that. I just felt like the best course. Oh yeah, Elena is here too. Man. If only that engineer hadn't killed himself. Yeah, I don't consider horses edible, but a lot of people around the world eat horse. Yeah, sadly. Well, the way I heard it, you sat there crying while they were going at each other's throats. And it freaked them out so much they dropped everything to cheer you up. No wonder your eyes were so red. So that's the secret weapon. I'm sorry, I couldn't control my emotions. They kept arguing over whether to buy fall beasts or burden beasts, and I didn't even know what to say. I could barely understand what they were talking about. Maybe I could have stopped them sooner if I did. It's not like you've ever had the chance to learn this stuff. You are overthinking it. Next time there's something like that, just what? Easy. Take out your gun and shoot it into the sky. That will get their attention, I guarantee it. Ain't that what you used to do in the restaurant back in the day, Woody? Who else would I be talking about? Well, it don't matter how you do it, as long as it gets the job done. What did you tell those people anyway? They paid for the damages and dispersed without a word of complaint. I told them they had a choice. Behave themselves and stay in camp, or get out and feed for themselves in the wilderness. Isn't that a little extreme? Little ruckuses like that can get real messy if you get bogged down in the details. Woody has the right of it. Got straight to the heart of the matter. I see. I've never dealt with a situation like that. Maybe I should try Woody's method. But remember, you are not me. Don't go overthinking this. Yeah, I don't have half the experience that you do. That's not where never mind. Alright, no long faces at the dinner table. Help me set the table, Jessica. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's one set too many. Elena? I put the extra set back. That can't be right. I was sure I counted it out. There are 5 of us, so... Oh, this is so sad. Elena keeps forgetting that the engineer guy is no longer with us. He's no longer alive. Yeah, I keep forgetting his name. What was his name? Leonor? Leone. Oh yeah, his name was Leone. Yeah, she keeps forgetting that Leone is not part of the group anymore. Physically, you know. Elena, Old habits die hard, don't they? Let's eat. Man, stupid Leon, dude. Why did he have to suicide himself? Come on, stand up, little guy. Woody is taking the herd out to the wilds next month. You won't be able to keep up like this. Jessica, it's getting dark. You should come back. Coming. That's what you said last time, and I didn't see you back until sunrise. Is Elena asleep? I didn't realize. I thought she just made the mistake. I shouldn't have reminded her. Still bothered by what happened at the dinner table? She's been so kind to me ever since I arrived, but I was inconsiderate of her feelings. I should know just... Oh man. I should know just how much of a blow the loss of Mr. Leon was to everyone, better than anyone. Just come in, she's fine. It's not your fault. Are you really going next month, Woody? Yeah, the seasons wait for no one. But there's so much I still need to learn. It's just for 2 months. Everyone's here to help. But I didn't even notice the feelings of those close to me. How am I supposed to take care of the entire camp? If that's what you're worried about, I'll teach you more before leaving. But get ready, because you'll have even more responsibilities going forward. That's fine with me, but you are already so busy every day. At my age, losing a few hours of sleep ain't no big deal. Woody, if you have something to say, say it. You say you don't sleep much, but I didn't expect you to be up so early. Well, here's the bad news. You'll have to be up at the same time once I'm gone. Make the rounds, turn off the lights, maintenance check. You'll have your hands full with all the little things going on at camp. Can I really manage? Depends on how well you do this month. You haven't touched that gun of yours since you quit the mercenary life. Not rusty, are you? I practice in the forest every day. Fighting out here is very different from what you are used to at Black Steel. Your old methods won't work. You won't have access to the same equipment and support. How do you do it then? Look ahead. It's dark. I can't see anything. Look closer. That's... She squints, trying to see into the dark swamp. Suddenly, she sees a little glint. Glass! Some ampule bottles I got from a wandering doctor. See if you can hit them. She raises her gun, struggling to zero in on the ephemeral speck of light. Phew. Good, now the one further away. All right. Gunshots, then the sound of breaking glass. Soon, there is only one last speck of light in the distance, almost impossible to see. The girl holds her breath and prepares to fire the last shot. Jessica. Are you really worried that you won't be able to do your job properly? Is there something you want to say, Woody? If there's something you want to say, Woody, just say it. I can't say this for 100% certain, but looking at you these past few days, I got the feeling that what you are really worried about is that you won't fit in. What do you mean? This is a very different environment from what you are used to. It's normal to have growing pains. For the past few months, you've been trying to act like an experienced pioneer around the others in camp, and like an old friend around us old folks. But it's only been half a year since you came. Half a year since you met us. Am I not expected to grow up quickly and fit in? Growing up means becoming a better person, not a different one. Life ain't a jigsaw puzzle. Fitting in ain't about filling the gap someone else left behind. I don't think that's fair to me. You have seen everything I have accomplished so far. Then, hit the last bottle. Woody, you shouldn't jump to conclusions. Let Let's finish the exercise first. Woody. Alright, we'll do it your way. She once again takes aim at the bottle, but her shots keep missing. Suddenly, her pupil contracts, capturing the tiny speck of reflection from the bottle. You missed. It was just one miss. I'll hit it next time. Deep down. You know, I'm right. The targets were set up to match your skill level. You should have been able to hit all of them. But you didn't. Are you saying your words distracted me? Do you deny it? I'm worried, Jessica. Is your stubborn refusal to face your discomfort a sign of strength? Are you just embarrassed to admit that coming out to the frontier was a mistake? Maybe you ain't really prepared to live out here. Maybe you should. Maybe you just didn't want to stay at Blacksteel. The old man takes out a coin and tosses it in the air. It lands on the back of his hand. And he covers it with his other hand. What are you doing? Couldn't make up my mind. My art wants you to stay, but my mind tells me you should go back to your family. So, I'll leave the decision to fate. Heads or tails. And if I guess right, then you can stay. But if you guess wrong, I'll have someone take you home. This is ridiculous. You have no right to make that decision for me. It ain't me. It's the coin. It makes no difference, Woody. Make a choice. You know me. If I say something, I mean it. No, Alright. You are right, Woody. I feel frustrated. I admit it, I wasn't ready. Life on the frontier is strange and unfamiliar. Caring for burden beasts, fixing fences, raising foals. It's all new to me. All the skills I learned at Blacksteel mean nothing here. Do you regret it, Jessica? No, I don't regret it. But I'm not leaving. Whether that coin comes up heads or tails. No one is ever completely ready. The only thing I can do is tell myself not to be afraid, whatever comes. I made my choice, and I intend to take responsibility. If I choose to stay, I'll stay. I won't let that stupid coin make my decision for me. And what is it? I want to stay with you guys. Just because your grandpa left you doesn't mean you have to find someone else to fill the void. I'm sorry. Jessica, you bonehead. Woody, this is no stupid coin. The old man raises his arm, revealing the object on the back of his hand. It is flat, round, and solid, with a star etched in the center, gleaming in the morning light. In Colombia, pioneers give it to someone worthy of trust, someone who will protect the camp from troubles and threats. This is your sheriff badge. Wow, sheriff badge? It's yours now. You think you're not ready? I think you are. What? The only preparation you need. Wait, what? Oh, the only preparation you need to face the future is to not be afraid of it. Come here, I'll pin it on for you. Am I really ready to wear this? Of course. You are willing to cry for a stranger. That means you are willing to fight for him. Oh man, that is such a good line. We should save this line, guys. You are willing to cry for a stranger. That means you are willing to fight for him. It makes so much sense, doesn't it? I knew it the moment I saw you. I promise I'll take care of everyone while you are away. I mean it. Sheriff Jessica. She touches the badge on her chest, then suddenly hears a bellowing from the forest. Bellowing? The duo turn around and look towards the sound. A herd of bird and beasts emerges from the forest. At the rear is a tiny foal. Its steps unsteady, yet determined. Oh, it's over. Oh. All right, and that's it. That's the final one. We saw how they are doing in the frontier. That couldn't have been a more perfect ending.
Yeah.
Yeah.
調子はいかがかな?
女子わかがかな? Oh my, hello, miss.
自分のための詩を私に読ませてみたいと思わない? 何? ただ今日がね。
Now we got a kiss all of a sudden from Gravel. Okay, guys. That's it. We finished the Jessica event. I guess you can call it Jessica event. We finished, so that's it for today. Tomorrow, let's do the new SSS. What is this called again? Sectors, yeah. Let's do the new SSS sectors tomorrow, guys. What do you mean, you? Bad? No. We love SSS in here, my man. This is awesome. We love SSS in here. Yeah. What do you mean it sucks? It's so cool. You don't like Yu-Gi-Oh? You don't like Yu-Gi-Oh and card games? Because this is card games mechanics. And I love that. It's super cool. So yeah. Tomorrow I will be doing this with you guys. The new SSS stages, we will be trying to get the Eden medals, which are done by winning all of the stages without losing once. And then after that, we can, if we have time, we will do the emergency modes as well. So yeah, please don't leave the stream, guys. Let's raid somebody. After I finish the stream, I will finish and then I will raid someone right away. I already know who am I going to raid, so it will be quick. Let me just thank you. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching and for being here with me. I hope you guys enjoyed the story, because I absolutely did. Amazing, yet another super amazing event story. That was freaking amazing. Way above my expectations. I'm honestly super surprised about this one. But yeah, I hope you guys got lucky and got Jessica, the Liberated. She's a pretty good new defender. And yeah. Okay, catch bronze or okay. Thanks for the voice lines. No problem. I try my best. I suck at voice acting, but I try my best. I'm sorry that I'm not a professional. But yeah, please have a good rest of your day, guys. Have a good night when you go sleep. And yeah, let's raid somebody. After I will just finish and then we'll raid right away. Yeah, thank you again for all the support, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a Congratulations, Fluffy. Good job, you got it. See you guys tomorrow. Good night. Otsuyuki. Bye bye.